Good morning and welcome in, everyone, to day one of the 2024 ITA Women's National Team Indoor Championships. Alex Gruskin here. It is one of my favorite weekends, not just of every college tennis season. It is one of my favorite weekends we have across the tennis world. 16 of the best college tennis teams all descending upon one location here in Seattle for the right to be named National Team Indoor Champion. What we have for all of you college tennis fans today is just a cornucopia of exceptional action. Starts out here at the 9 a.m. block. A couple of matches. We've got two sites going on at once here at the Nordstrom Tennis Center on the campus of the University of Washington. We also, of course, are utilizing the Seattle Tennis Club, and all matches at the Seattle Tennis Club, that right side of this team indoor draw, they're all going to be available on our other Cracked Racket stream. So if you're looking for, I believe, Stanford versus Florida, our first match at STC, head on over to our other stream available here on our Cracked Rackets YouTube channel. Perry Shine and super producer Daniel Westoff steering the ship there. Meanwhile, I am so blessed to have just fantastic battle to kick things off here. Number 4 Michigan taking on number 15, number 5 Michigan taking on number 15 University of Cal Berkeley here at the top spot. Fantastic battle as well. Fantastic battles everywhere. And of course, we'll get to introducing all of our teams here momentarily. Just your friendly reminder to start our broadcast. 3 double sets played simultaneously. Whichever team captures 2 of them will have a 1-love lead heading into single. Folks, let's play some tennis. Of course, here at the top spot for the Wolverines, potent pairing. They've been top 10 for about 18 months now consecutively. It's the seniors, Kari Miller, Jaden Brown. Miller, of course, of Ann Arbor, Michigan. Brown, Ranger, Indiana. Of course, long delay here in between points. I guess it's early. Everyone a little nervous. We're shaking all those things off here again at this top spot. Kari Miller, Jaden Brown. This is Jaden Brown returning here on the outside. It's a heck of a serve, though, from Mao Mushika. Mushika, the freshman. Ichinomiya, Japan. She's partnered with the senior Hannah Viller-Moeller. This Cal team still relatively untested overall on this season. They've played just 2 matches, both of them the kickoff weekend. Wins for Cal, of course, over Illinois and Oklahoma. That Oklahoma win particularly impressive as it came in Norman on the kickoff weekend. Again, only 2 matches in, so not a ton of stats to turn to it from an experience standpoint. Obviously, again, Brown, Miller, it's their second year together. Last year, 24-8 overall. So far this season, 12-5 as a pairing. Worth noting, these 2 teams did face off last season. Was a 4-3 victory for the Wolverines in Berkeley. Match was 4-2 at clinch. Senior, now departed alum, Andreas Jordan from Michigan, earning the clinch at that 6th spot. But a lot of familiar faces. Again, no secrets between these 2 teams. Of course, Cal head coach Amanda Augustus, former head coach, albeit for 1 season at Michigan. Persistence is key now. Obviously, that's a volley that's got to be put away. Moving forward for Mushika Villermoller. But look, early season, early match nerves. Keep in mind, this Cal team failed to reach this event last season. Upset by San Diego in their kickoff weekend. So big for the Bears to even get back to this stage. For the Wolverines, quarterfinalists last year with the upperclassmen on their roster. They know this is the year. This is the time. It's an opportunity here to start at 1-2 break points for the Wolverines. Good body serve. Freshman Mushika holds 4-1 love. Again, want to introduce all of our matchups. Each of these one set, no ad scoring. First to 6, win by 2. Breaker at 6 all. You all know the deal. How's that? Ace T for the 5th-year Anna Ross. Ross transferring over from Vanderbilt. 5th year out of Charleston, South Carolina, partnered with the sophomore Lily Jones. Lily Jones, of course, out of Grosse Pointe, Michigan, about an hour drive from Ann Arbor. There's that Ace T, ace wide. I was talking to some of the Michigan parents who I've been fortunate to get enough to get to know over the years. A couple of them pointed out they have loved the addition of the Anna Ross serve into this doubles equation for the Wolverine. And you see back-to-back aces there. It is the ultimate table setter. So that's a better return. Again, on that far side, this is a talented Cal duo. Valentina Ivanov, senior out of Australia, partnered with junior Jessica Alsola, Fresno, California. Of course, Alsola, top 10 player in the country. When she's playing her best. Alsola right now sitting at 22, but again, you'll take the number 22 player in the country in your number 2 double spot every day of the week. Still early game point chances for the big serve and Anna Ross. Double fault, though, leads to another deciding point. You see bottom left of your screen, Cal already up a break. 2 love at that number 3 spot. Kari Miller in a little bit of trouble in her opening service game. It's the fast start the Bears, dare I say, would ask for. Trying to pull off the upset here today. But it's a Ross hold. Wolverines on the board. 1 love here at the number 2 spot. Let's head over to 3. Finish our introductions. Early break point chances. It's the all-freshman pairing here for Michigan. Hyper Charney, Reese Miller. Charney on the deuce, Miller on the ad. Believe we have a change in the lineup. So that scoreboard on play site's incorrect. That's Berta Pasola-Fulch, the sophomore from Spain. There we go. Serving on the far side for Cal. Partnered with junior Lon Mi. Believe that is indeed, again, Pasola-Fulch serving on the far side. Deciding point coming up. Just steady play. To break back for the Wolverines. Back on serve here at the number 3 spot. You saw the opening hold at 1. Set back over to 2. There's Anna Ross, always going to be looking to be inside that baseline, taking the big cuts. Again, I really enjoyed the contrast here. And actually, I apologize. Court number 3, that's 100% Katja Wiersholm. 100% Katja Wiersholm. So the scoreboard's just wrong. I see Wiersholm. It's a little correction at home, I suppose, for all of you. It's game point chances here for the Bears. To hold on to 2-1 on serve. Let's go back over to 1. Deciding point coming off as the break points spawn off. Quick update for all of you, and I apologize, that's why I disappeared for the moment. Correct names online on the Ion Court app. It is Berta Pasola-Fulch and Katja Wiersholm. It's the names on the screen on Court 3 that are incorrect. So we'll work on getting that fixed in the meantime. Deciding point coming up on 1. To break for the Wolverines, Kari Miller goes right back And Mushika, it's a bold play. It's the right one. As we sprint over to 3, another deciding point, another break point chance for Cal. The hold for 2-all, the freshman. With an E, not an A. Miller Charney. So let's reintroduce this number 3 double squad. We'll try it again. Katja Wiersholm, the junior out of Kirkland, Washington. She's back home. Don't see brother Henrik in the crowd right now, but I've seen him at her matches in the past. There's Henrik. The Wiersholm family, just a tennis family. Henrik, part of those national championship winning Virginia teams. Obviously, Katja in her first 2.5 years on the job, plenty of success. It's better reactions from Miller, so steady. At the net is the freshman. And again, talking to the coaching staff before this match, they pointed out there's something to being the younger sister of a college tennis player. Reese Miller, Kari Miller's younger sister. She's just been around the sport. She knows the energy, what to expect. A freshman by name, and by experience, but not by seen experience, if that makes sense. By the way, neither is Piper Charney's sister, Emma, sophomore at USC. See her compete later as the Trojans take on reigning 4-time defending champ North Carolina in our night match. To hold for Cal, needed one. 3-2. Stop the Wolverines' momentum here on 3. Let's go back to 1 as Mushika and the other Moeller look to get the break right back. Again, they're taking on the number 5 team in the country. Seniors Jaden Brown, Kari Miller. Yeah, that's some sequence of backhands from Jaden Brown. Using every inch of the court available to her to open up that angle. Do they go to the freshman Mushika? Do they go to the senior Villermoller? No ad point coming up, deciding point. Of course, this means returner's choice, just in case you need to be brushed up. On the no ad format, they do indeed say, let's go to the senior Villermoller. It's a freshman spot, I hate to say it. But that volley from Mushika has to be put away. She got the right spike on it, just went right back to Brown. Brown was ready. Veterans guile as the Wolverines hold 3-1. Very consolidated here on one. All due respect to two, they're staying on serve. So we'll head back over to three, where again, another knocking on the door of a breakpoint chance opportunity. This time it's Cal. Massive hold again, 3-all as we head back. Now let's go to court two. Anna Ross once again, the 50-year serving. Ross holds 3-all at love. She's made it look real easy, right? And again, it's a Michigan team that they were good, not great, doubles last season. 47-25 overall in dual match play, but again, these past 2 years, despite all the singles depth, there's been times when doubles has been an Achilles heel for the Wolverines. I know the focus they put on it early in the season here this year. They feel like if they can get up 1-0, you're just not going to find 4 singles wins against them with the depth they possess. By the way, Cal feels the same way. It's why every doubles point this weekend is so critical. Now Sola and Ivanov, though, goes say thank you. freshman can play. To break for Miller-Charney from 2-love down to 4-3 up. Michigan leading on court number 3. It's a changeover on 1. We'll head back over to 2. Looks like that's Jess El-Sola serving on the far side. El-Sola in the visor. Yes, indeed, it is El-Sola. The blonde hair of Hannah Villermoller. The giveaway, I suppose. Called good. Called good. 30-15 the call. Oh, excuse me, the score. And I do think that overhead definitely landed. Wolverines now up breaks on 1 and 3. If you're doing match calculus in your head, you see the path. Break points, Wolverines. Go up breaks on all 3 courts. Lily Jones showing off the wheels. The sophomore extends the point, and it's another Michigan break. So now the Wolverines up breaks on courts 1, 2, and 3. But technically, it's not a break till you consolidate, right? Wolverines struggling to do that at the 3 position right now. It's break point chances actually right back. And you see our scoreboard now corrected. A thank you to Liz, the entire ITA team on it immediately. One break back for Cal. Let's go to 1. They can get 2 breaks back. Senior Kari Miller, believe, just fought off a break point. I think it's 30-40 now. We'll get an update here on the score. You see that ball come flying over. So breaks back everywhere. Isn't that the turn for Cal's? We got to go to 2. All of a sudden, it was our only court on serve. Now it's the only court we have a break. Cal still going to have to play from behind here, right? Down breaks at the 1 and 3 spot. Now back on serve there. This is sophomore Lily Jones serving on the far side. Yeah, it's not going to work. Going to hit the lob again, especially indoors. Got to have better height over the net, if nothing else. Break point chances right back for Cal. That would be breaks consecutively on all 3 courts. That would be what we call in this business a serious momentum swing. Lob was much better there. The height, the depth. Gotta have a short memory in this game. Lily Jones, again, shakes off the unforced error, dare I say. Right back at it. First break point fought off. And what is, dare I say, a very much inflection point moment in this doubles point. Break right back. We're on serve on 2. Let's go to 1. Yeah, they're 5 in the country for a reason. Broken on serve. They break right back for 3. Brown and Miller back out in front at the number 1 spot. Let's go to 3. It's a dangerous spot. Two freshmen for Michigan. Believe this time it's freshman Emma Charney. Just kidding. Piper Charney. Sorry to the Charney parents. I imagine you do it. I will be confusing your daughters multiple times today. It's just going to happen involuntarily. Little left court luck. There it is again. Piper Charney not going to apologize. 2 little sisters on 1 doubles court's just mean to me. That's Ronnie Bernstein, a little thorn in the side of Alex Gruskin, saying, hey, good luck in the booth today, Alex. Game point chances. Appreciate all of you tuning in on the stream. Alex Gruskin here. Long day of tennis ahead, right? Matches starting at 9, noon, 3:30, and 6:30. Some drama here to start. Tightly contested everywhere. Game point chances for the Wolverines here. Not to be. That's outstanding depth off the racket of junior Katja Wiersholm. Exciting point, set point chance. It's a huge hold. Because look at what's going on elsewhere. Court number 1. Are we going to have, what, 4 straight breaks? Only played 7 games. I think we've seen 5 breaks so far, maybe 6. That one lands good, excuse me. I believe it's 3 breaks apiece, 1 hold for each team here at this number 1 spot. So back and forth we go. 4 all on 1, 5 all on 3. Jones-Ross on serve 4-5 with Alsola Ivanov at 2. Go to court number 2, actually. Anna Ross serving, obviously, to extend the set. Love that call. Here's why. When you're struggling on that first serve, go I form. Different look. Opens up the service box, opens up the angle. I know our coach always coached us when you're having those struggles. Try that new formation. Just give yourself a little different look. Hug the singles line maybe a little tighter. The center line, excuse me, not the singles line. That's a heck of a service start for Anna Ross, a third ace here in doubles. Dare I say, veteran's guile here at the number 2 spot. Sets up game point chances to extend the set, but, oh no, game points, not break points, excuse me, at that number 3 spot. Ross and Jones hold. Five all on court number 2. It's a cow hold for 6-5. I gotta say, we got a good crowd here for 9 a.m. A lot of Cal parents making the trip up from Berkeley. Happen to know Wolverines always travel here to Seattle, no exception. And what do they get to see? They get to see breakpoint chances to make it 7 breaks in 9 games on 1. Middle solves the riddle. Jaden Brown does coach. It's a successful one. Wolverines will serve for the set on court number one. The question is, can either of these teams here at the top spot find a hold? Find out at the other end of that changeover. Meanwhile, Katja Wiersholm, the junior, Bertha Pasola Fulch, sophomore. They're knocking on the door here. Love 30 in the 5-6 service game. Freshman Reese Miller. First set belongs to the Bears. 7-5 decision to the sophomore Pasola Fulch, junior Wiersholm here on court three. That is some start. Again, there was a moment where Michigan was up breaks on all three courts. Then all of a sudden, simultaneously for Cal, they break back on one, they break back on three, they break back on two. Now all of a sudden, they've got a set to the books. So Wolverines need to take them both. Cal needs just one. Winner of that will take a 1-love lead into our 6 singles matches. Of course, again, you win the doubles point, you only need to win 3 in singles. You drop it, you need 4. Kari Miller serving for that set, by the way, on court number 1. I know the camera's being a little jumpy. I'll try to refresh it here for us, see if we can't get a little extra clarity moving forward. There we go. Should clean things up now. Six, 5 hold. Take us back to the double box here. Ross Jones out of the chair. Sophomore Lily Jones serving on that far side at 2. Meanwhile, Kari Miller facing break points as Cal tries to make it 8 breaks in 10 games. Eight and 10 indeed. Cal keeps on pushing. 7-5 win at the number 3 double spot for the Bears. 6-5 lead on 2, 5 all on 1. Jones somehow finding the line. Had about a foot of space to work with, yet sneaks that ball past Jessica Alsola. It'll be a breaker on 2 to decide things, as, dare I say, might we see a hold on court number 1? Put her on the all-hands team. That is ridiculous from senior Kari Miller. It's good tennis. Hot take coming from the commentary booth, but wouldn't want to start our day any other way. Heck of a point on 2, mini break lead for the Bears. Remember, Cal 7-5 decision at 3 dubs. They just need one of these 2 sets. Number 15 Cal, number 5 Michigan. But Brown splits the middle. Breakpoint chances again for the Wolverines to make it 9 breaks in 11 games. And given again that deficit on 2, Wolverines will take any momentum they can get. Brown and Miller break. So once again, Michigan will have the opportunity to serve for the set on 1. The question is, does it matter? Alsola again, disciplined on the exchange. Double mini break 3-love lead for the Bears. They are knocking on the door of a doubles point. Ross closes. It's a Michigan pushback. Mini break back in hand. And breaks of serve have been the theme. On serve 2-3 in the breaker on 2. Again, this is senior Jaden Brown serving on the left for Michigan. Serving to freshman Mao Mushika. Trying to close out the set on 1. It's the first free point on 1 we've seen on serve. 3-all on the turn on 2. Remember, that one first to 7, win by 2. They'll change ends every 6 points. Got to keep it on the screen, obviously, as it'll be a quick changeover. Michigan head coach Ronnie Bernstein recently earned her 500th victory. She's working with the girls on 2. That might just be straight up a head coaching battle. As I believe I see Cal head coach Amanda Augustus over there, both elite players in their day, both All-American. Ronnie, of course, former NCAA doubles champion. Amanda Augustus, by the way, 2-time NCAA doubles champion. So, yeah, they're everywhere. Four all on 2 on serve. Break point chances back on 1 for the Bears. It's a double fault from Jaden Brown. So the senior blinks. It will be a breaker on 1 as well. Wow. Kari Miller and Jaden Brown both had the opportunity to serve for that match on 1. Neither able to close things out. With that volley put away, it is match points for the doubles point for Cal on 2. What a start for the Bears. Fought off on 2. Who's serving on the far side? There's that El Sola. Even off. Tough to tell right now again. Willie Jones, the sophomore, going to be returning for the Wolverines. It's a match point for the doubles point. On serve on 2. And the serve belongs to El Sola. Doubles point to Cal. 1-love lead as the Bears try to pull off the upset here indoors. Again, that was just gritty doubles across the board. Tentative, certainly felt like on both sides. And look, it's our first match, a national championship on the line this weekend as all these teams compete for the 2024 ITA Women's National Team Indoor Championship. To kick things off, it's Cal taking the doubles point, 7-5 win at 3, 7-6 clinching win at 2. They'll need 3 singles victories. Michigan will need 4. What do those lineups look like? How? will this match play out? We'll have more information for you on the other end of this break. Get our singles lineup set, and then we'll continue our coverage here as we roll on day one of the 2024 ITA Women's National Team Indoor Championships, continuing with singles here right after this. Welcome back in, everyone, to our Cracked Racquets coverage of day one of the 2024 ITA Women's National Team Indoor Championships. Alex Gruskin here. It's Pal taking a tightly contested doubles point here at the Nordstrom Tennis Center to get things started. 7-5 win at 3, 7-6 win at 2. Now, Bears need just 3 singles victories to knock out the Wolverines here in round 1. Wolverines obviously going to have to bounce back with 4 all-hard matches, 2 out of 3 sets. No ad scoring here in singles. We got a lot of fun battles ahead, but more importantly, got a really fun new graphic circa our friends at the ITA, circa our friends, of course. And by friends, I mean super producer Daniel Westoff. Got player intros from all of our teams here to start. So let's show them to you. Introducing first, the Michigan Wolverines.
Jaden Brown, Granger, Indiana.
Piper Charney, Charleston, South Carolina.
Julia Fliegner, Birmingham, Michigan.
Lily Jones, Grosse Pointe, Michigan.
Gala Masochoritu, Thessaloniki, Greece.
Kari Miller, Ann Arbor, Michigan.
Reese Miller, Ann Arbor, Michigan.
Anna Ross, Charleston, South Carolina.
Bailey Shinen, East Greenwich, Rhode Island.
Yeah, that's really cool. Shout out to Westoff. Shout out to the ITA staff for making it happen. Again, we'll get to our individual matchups in a moment. Let's introduce the Cal Bears.
Lon Lee, Berkeley Heights, New Jersey. Katja Wiersholm, Kirkland, Washington. Hannah Villamora, Copenhagen, Denmark.
Mao Mishika, Ichinomiya, Japan.
Berta Pasolfolk, Barcelona, Spain.
Tiziana Marie Schomburg, Isenhagen, Germany.
Valentina Ivanov, Sydney, Australia.
Jessica Alsola, Fresno, California.
So those are your teams, or team members, I should say. Now we can talk about where they stand in the singles lineup here at the top spot. 2 of our top seniors in the country. Kari Miller from Michigan here on the near side. Miller currently number 9 in the country. Senior from Ann Arbor, taking on again senior from Copenhagen, Denmark, in Hannah Viller-Moller. Kari Miller 9 in the country right now. Viller-Moller 21. Yeah, that's what Kari Miller does. Never going to give you more than 1 unforced error consecutively. It's never 2 in a row from Miller. Finds the angle so well, moves the ball so well around the court. By the way, all these same things could be said about Hannah Viller-Moller. This match has track meet written all over it. This match is going to be ridiculous. What a point from Kari Miller to start. Game point chances here on one is, by the way, I counted 4 deuce points in our opening games thus far. We've already had 4 deuce points, a couple of breaks across the board. Yeah, look, if this match finishes, it means it's a 3-all, 4-3, 3+ hour thriller. We'll keep our eye on one, obviously. It's an opening break for Vildler Mulder, 1 love. Again, we're seeing a lot of breaks everywhere here to start as we take you over now to court number 2. Junior Julia Fliegner. Big riser in the latest edition of the ITA rankings. The junior up to a career high 18 in the college rankings. She's taken on number 22, Jessica Alsolva. 2 top 25 bouts. In our top 2 singles positions, would expect nothing less from an event like this. And by the way, again, these 2 teams, 4-3 when they played last year. Michigan just squeaking out the match. They took doubles, though, on that occasion. Going to have to overcome that 1-0 deficit here today. It's good to see a ring from Fliegner. Court luck reminder, we play those lets here. Big come on from Fliegner as well. Yeah, look, that was the reason I brought up the nerves in the doubles. It was a very tame start. It helps that it's 9 a.m., I suppose. Hard to get that loud for anyone this early, but there's a second wave of energy coming as these players defrost, start to wake up here in singles. Early breakpoint chances for Fliegner. Took her first loss of the dual match season against Florida on Tuesday, a match Michigan ultimately won 4-1, but again, for Fliegner wins over number 2, Obi Kajuru already this season. Went over Heba Sheikh of Virginia. It's the reason she's 18 in the country. The deuce points are half the fun. Wouldn't have it any other way. Early drama. Fligner plays with. It's an early break for 2-1. Just to address the question, Sunny Dearth, where is that in-between music from? Going to answer that now. It's from Julia Fligner's older brother, Max, longtime producer here at Cracked Racquets, longtime friend of mine. I'm going to be the best man at his wedding coming up next May. We'll worry about that then. In the meantime, we'll worry about sister Julia. She's got a 2-1 break lead on 2. Let's head over to court number 3 now. Once again, we catch things on a changeover here on 3, so we'll keep it on our screen. Senior Jaden Brown struggled with her level in the month of January. Surgery this summer. Yes, she played this fall, but it has been a slow grind back. Well, look at that. 3-love double break lead indoors. Brown got a massive victory over Florida on Tuesday. I know she's feeling confident. But by the way, Ivanov, again, so much success for the senior throughout her career. We'll keep our eye here. They're out of the chair on 3. Keep it on our screen. Watch a little bit of it in a moment. In the meantime, oh, we'll keep it on our screen. You know what? We got plenty of time here. Getting the steps in, working Jaden Brown around the court again. It's just well done from Ivanov. Going to continue. With Ivanov to try and work Brown into those outer thirds. Can't let Jaden Brown be dictating with that backhand forehand combo. Yeah, then Ivanov's forehand is awfully potent. Working Brown around the court. She's got break point chances to get on the board here on 3. That's going to be the key. Find that backhand wing. Ivanov, she's quick. Obviously, you can tell she's always leaking towards that side of the court, looking to hit the inside out forehand. That's just ridiculous. On the run. Excellence from the senior. Count gets a break for 1 game back on the board. Still 3-1 Jaden Brown. I'll tell you what, if it's going to take that sort of pass from Valentina Ivanov, she's in for a tough day. After dropping the doubles point, dare I say, it's a must-win match for Michigan on 3. Let's now introduce back half of the lineup. Strong start for the Cal Bears here on 4. Junior Katja Wiersholm. 3-1 lead, now love 40, quadruple breakpoint chance. She looks for the double break, taking on senior Gala Mesahurito. It's a break for 4-1. Wiersholm out in front. That's the single biggest lead we have in any of our first sets, that double break 4-1 for the Cal Junior. Keep her on our screen as we head over to 5. Here's Malmushika, freshman, down an early 3-1 break. Taking on sophomore Lily Jones. Jones, that unconventional, 2 hands on both wings. Really solid freshman campaign, 14-6 overall for the now sophomore last season. Again, we're only 2 matches in for Mushika. I will say, I got the chance to see her play at Oklahoma. I was quite impressed by her level in the kickoff weekend. Breakpoint chances again for Lily Jones. So again, it's that Cal double break lead on 4. Katja Wiersholm continuing to push. Here, Michigan can get a response of its own. Again, double break here for chance for sophomore Lily Jones. You have to wonder how much indoor tennis has Malmushika been playing of late from Japan. You imagine certainly some time spent indoors over there, but they don't have an indoor facility at Berkeley, so it's probably been a minute. And thus it's an early break for Lily Jones. Double breaks on 4 and 5. 1 for the Wolverines, 1 for the Bears. Take us now to a match on court number 6. Single break 4-1 lead for freshman Piper Charney. Charney, of course, got out of Charleston, South Carolina. Top 10 newcomer, according to the ITA preseason rankings. Charney taking on junior Lan Mi, who just epitomizes everything you love about college tennis. The energy, the enthusiasm, the passion, the grit. If you have not had the chance to see this Cal junior play, those echoes you'll hear throughout the course of this match, they're from her here on court 5. Court 6, excuse me. You know, the word I like to use, it's chutzpah. Just comes out. You feel her presence. Every team needs a Lan Mi. That unbridled enthusiasm and effort. But I'll tell you what, this match is right below my broadcasting booth. It has been all, and it happened again, all Piper Charney so far. Doing much more dictating. She's been the aggressor in this one. sails on her. Meanwhile, you see Katja Wiersholm top left of your screen with that volley. Now 5-1 lead for the Cal sophomore. Let's head to it. Cal sophomore, Cal junior. Lopsided first sets just about everywhere right now. In fact, we have a break on every court but court 2. Charney breaks for 5-1, so Michigan freshman will serve for the set on 6. I do want to quickly pop over to 5. Deuce point for Lily Jones as she tries to take a 5-1 lead. Absolutely fascinating. We have breaks on every court. 5-1 Michigan on courts 5 and 6. 5-1 Cal on court 4. Cal with break leads at 1 and 2. It's 4-1 double break for Viller-Moeller on 1. 4-2, 3 straight games for Jessel Sola on 2. Lopsided as can be, all of these sets right now. That's a three-co hold still. Wiersholm's going to serve for that set on the other end of things. What a show. I mean, it's pretty lopsided everywhere. I guess in the meantime, we'll take it back to court 1. It's a weird energy in this building right now, folks. You can tell. Even the fans here, they're trying to figure out what to watch. Kind of see the body language of the coaches all wandering as well here. Again, these are my reports from on site. It's weird. Nothing's that competitive right now. As you see Michigan, a couple of set point chances. Courts 5 and 6 respectively here. So we'll go to the double box. Wiersholm serving 5-2. El Sola game point chances for 5-2. Yeah, that lands good. That's beautiful from Lanmi, continuing to claw. By the way, great scrap from Mushika there to track down the Lily Jones dropper. Another set point fought off by Mushika. Yeah, this court 6 is right beneath my broadcast booth. That drop shot for Piper Charney has just been so effective through the first 30 minutes of play. It's a 6-1 set. First belongs to the Wolverines, but again, everyone right now knocking on the door. It's tough to figure out where to turn to. Business end of so many different two first sets for the Wolverines. What is a telltale sign of a team's strength? It's depth. And the depth of these Wolverines right now getting the job done. 5-6 first sets to Michigan. But knocking on the door. It's Katja Wiersholm. You feel like who's ever four. A lot of parity in that top four for Cal. Wiersholm, El Sola, Viller, Mulder, Ivanov. Sector number 4 has to rack up the wins this year. And right now, Wiersholm doing precisely that. Set points coming up. You see Fligner, by the way, with the break back on 2. Both head coaches, Ronnie Burnt, Steen, Amanda Augustus, both locked in on that number 2 court. So they feel like that might be the swing match, given the pace of everything right now. Hard to disagree. There is a 6-2 set, goes the way of Katja Wiersholm. Two first sets to the Wolverines, one for the Bears now. Here's Kari Miller, number 9 player in the country. It is very rare you see her down 5-1, particularly to start this season, where Kari 4-1 at the top spot, 12-2 overall. A Haley Comet sort of moment. Where were you when you saw it? As Jaden Brown up a break the entirety of that first set. 3-love up, now 4-all on 3. Yeah, it's a Kari Miller hold still. Hannah Villermoller, the senior, will serve for the opening set on the other side of that changeover. Have not spent much time at all on court 3, so let's go back there now. 4-all here. Not a break till you hold again, though, right? Have to consolidate those positions whenever you earn them. Ivanov right now, a couple of freebies right back to Jaden Brown. Jane sailed that. I think she did. It's the right swing. It's the right intent. It's just poor execution. So now love 30 quickly becomes 30-all. And again, a pivotal 20 minutes here for Michigan. Feels like something in this match is going 3 sets, but if you're Cal, doubles point score already on the scoreboard. Again, you need 3 singles match victories. You got a first set at 4. El Sola breakpoint chance to serve for the set on 2. Mulder serving for the set on 1, as will El Sola on 2. So all of a sudden, no doubt, you'd rather be Cal right now. That landed good. Ivanov gonna go give it a second look. I couldn't tell. Would have been totally fine with an out call there. Instead, a pivotal deciding point coming up. It's a must-have set for the Wolverines here on 3. Jaden Brown's been up a break since the start. She'll now serve for set number 1. Again, Wolverines take first sets on 5 and 6. Cal gets the first set on 4. You're doing match calculus in your head. Almost impossible not to. As a college tennis fan, doubles, 3 first sets, always the right place to be. Well, right now, Cal's knocking on the door of exactly that. Her top 2 singles players, both top 25 players, senior Hannah Viller-Moeller, junior Jessica Alsola, each serving 4 sets on 1 and 2. All right, court 1's being a little bit difficult with us. I'll reset it here in the moment, but there it is. Kari Miller does break. Still down 3-5 in the opening set, but Fligner now breaks with that solo forehand flying, so the Michigan comeback continues. Here in the top 3 singles positions. Let's go over to 3 with Jaden Brown serving for the opening set. First one fought off, 2 more to come. As again, Julia Fligner going to serve to stay alive in that opening set on 2. Kari Miller doing the same on 1. Both having just broken serve to extend the sets. Oh, Jaden, come on. Ridiculous backhand from the senior. And let me just say, there has been a palpable shift in the energy, the atmosphere over these last 10 minutes. You can feel the nerves. You can feel the tension starting to pick up. Maybe best manifested in that loose backhand return swing. A good serve from Brown, but a very makeable ball, and instead, set points coming up. Little at court lock Frustrated Jaden Brown, not much you can do. Ivanov extends this set for 5-all. Let's go over to 2. Look at this. Jessica Elsola's knocking on the door. By the way, Lily Jones already up a set and a break, 6-1 to love. That's not court 2. Let's try that again. That's court number 2. My opinion, one of the more underrated players we have in Elsola. She could be tier 1 good. Ground strokes are a little flat, but when she is in rhythm, she is just a tough out. Set point chances for Elsola as Lily Jones, by the way, 6-1, 3-love. Michigan lead at the number 5 spot. That point fought off. 2 more still, though, for Elsola. For Fligner, that first serve, that first strike. She is a power tennis player through and through. Can't call her Fligner. Have to call her Julia. Yeah, but it can be a little volatile. So Elsola does break, takes the opening set. Remember, she was down an early break, 2-love. Like she was able, or 2-1, excuse me, was able to just creep herself back ahead, stay out, up a break that entire first set. But remember, that one's far from finished. A lot of swings so far on court number 2. That's 2 first sets for Cal, 2 first sets for the Wolverines. As let's bring the aforementioned Lily Jones back into our life. Blinking, we might miss it. 6-1, 3-love lead. Ari Miller, by the way, hold, break, hold. So from 5-2 down, now 4-5. Some pressure on Cal senior Hannah Villemoller, serving once again for that opening set on 1. Great serve combo. It's really well done from Ivanov. Finds exactly the right spot. And again, you see how quickly Ivanov's able to find that +1 forehand. Pivotal deciding point coming up. Demivanov hold. Takes her first lead of the opening set on serve. 6-5 here on 3. Let's go back over to 1. By the way, Gala message Jarito, the Michigan senior whom it seems without. I should just say every Wolverine victory runs through court 4 in Gala. And Gala, after dropping that opening set 6-2, now a 2-love lead in the second. Lily Jones' chance for 4-love. Ooh, let's see if we can catch the Gala. Deuce point quickly on 3. Jarito, a massive hold. 3-love break consolidated on court 4. That points, though, for Viller-Moeller. She closes out this set. Michigan going to need at least one 3-set victory to pull off a comeback here today. Again, Cal takes this set. Now the pathway to victory emerges. 1, 2, and 4. Kari Miller says not yet. For what it's worth, again, we saw the opening service game of this match on court 1 and had 3 sets written all over it from the start. Come on. Deuce point, set point coming up. Let's see if we can get a quick refresh here on court number 1. Make sure it's less jumpy for us here moving forward. This should do the trick, as you see Cal assistant coach Sean Hill. Doesn't look a day over 22 to Sean. Now in his second semester. There's a graduate transfer from BYU. Ball confirmed. Double breakdown, 5-2. Kari Miller, of course, has worked her way all the way back. 5-all on court number 1. But look at this. Jaden Brown's in some trouble. It's like a double break, 3-love here in this opening set. Now 5-6. She serves 30-all. Yeah, I'm not even playing. I'm nervous. National Team Indoor Championship vibe point here on 3. Tone setter, dare I say. Had to have it. She gets it. A bold forehand from the senior Jaden Brown. We're going to a breaker on court number 3. All right. Just doing some scoreboard watching. I think we have the configuration we need right now. Again, from 2-5 down, Kari Miller. 5-all, 30-all. You get why the seniors top 10 in the country. Now that's why that 5-2 lead, 5-1, whatever it was, that was Haley's comment. You ain't seeing that again for another 20 years. So Kari Miller's playing some sort of adult league tennis and fresh off of a day at her medical practice. Slow start before she works her way back. You see, by the way, that Wiersholm error, double break for love, Mesahurito. Sails long from Viller-Moller, so now it's Kari Miller, her first opportunity to creep ahead in this opening set. Five-one down, Kari Miller, 5 straight games for 6-5. On serve, but in front. And right now, 2 first sets apiece. Michigan gets 5 and 6. Cal gets courts 2 and 4. Cal up 1-love after taking a tightly contested doubles point. After a lopsided first 30 minutes of singles, things have narrowed. That's ridiculous from Ivanov. Finds that forehand line and just straight up beats Brown to the spot. Again, Brown was up the double break 3 love here. Ivanov using that forehand to yank the Michigan senior around the court. She's got a single mini break 4-1 lead. Jaden goes long, so 5-1 Ivanov at the turn. Meanwhile, look at this. Might be 1-all here real quick. Overhead winner means Lily Jones now will serve for the match. She might finish her match before we finish first sets on 1 or 3. It's the fun of college tennis. 6 completely different singles matchups. Every script a little bit different. Let's go back to that first set on 3. We'll keep our eye. We'll keep our eye on 5 here. Six, 1, 5 set points. Jaden Brown serve for the setup, 5-4. But the forehand, the weapons, the continued aggression of the senior Ivanov. That's 3 first sets. It means Michigan's going to need at least 1 3-set victory here today if they're going to advance to the quarterfinals. At least 1, because, by the way, Kari Miller, yes, she's flipped things. She ain't out of this first set yet. Now, the good news, if you're a Wolverines fan, is on court number 4, where Gala Mesajarito, the senior, drops a 6-2 opening set. She's up 5-love in the second. So Michigan's going to get to force the decider they need. But again, are they going to need 1 3-set victory, 2 3-set victories? At least 1. Again, Cal gets first set at 2, 3, and 4. That, my friends, is what we call a straight-up halfway to victory. But Michigan very close to narrowing things. Ooh. That's an incredible moment on 6. Hindrance called on Piper Charney. The freshman let out that roar a little too soon. So it will not be setting a break on 6. Still, you gotta like how Charney's played thus far. That match is right beneath me. And it's been all on Charney's terms. Meanwhile, we are tied at 1 apiece. Lily Jones, 6-1, 6-1 over freshman Mao Mushika. Again, for a Jones that had struggled through the first 6 weeks of this season, that's a massive moment, a massive victory. And look at this. From 5-1 down, set points Kari Miller. The Michigan push has begun. It's a first set for Kari Miller. Grit for the senior All-American from 5-1 down, 7-5. So 3 first sets apiece. Two hours in, it's anyone's ball game. Alex Gruskin here if you're just joining us, Cal. 7-5 win at 3 doubles, 7-6 win at 2. Oh, spin, she knew where that one was heading still. Every first set now officially in the book. Michigan gets 1, 5, and 6. Cal gets 2, 3, and 4, but you see Messerito, the senior, chance to force the split here on 4. This Lonnie-Charney match is so fascinating. Mearsholm rips the winner. Still trails 2-5 in the third, but let's go over to court 6. That is a fascinating turn. Again, Piper Charney had broken. Hit a return that was never coming back, but let out a roar too soon. She gets called for a hindrance. All of a sudden, it's a hold for junior Lan Mi for 3. Now she's broken. She will serve to force a third set. Jaden Brown now down a set and a break. Julia Fligner down a set and a break on 2. Michigan spending this first hour and a half in singles, fighting their way back. Well, now it's the Cal team's turn to respond, and they are. Gotta get Charney off the court in straight sets if you're Michigan. All right, that drop shot from Wiersholm, criminally excellent. Oh. As El Sola game point chances for 6-4-3-1. 6-4-4-1, excuse me. Bold push. You have to be brave. Romney is not going to give you anything for free. And again, I'm not sure how much of this you all pick up at home. There's a constant dialogue between the Cal Jr. and herself. The amount of times I've heard her say, it's all mental. Stay in the fight. Again, this match has been everything you'd expect out of a number 6 singles fight. Grimy, scrappy, never 2 points looking the same. Feels like a lot of these deciding points have gone the way of the Cal Bears of late. And Piper Charney, the freshman, flip the script here. Keep the Wolverines alive in this second set on 6. no, into the net. So Charney does break back this match. All the things. As we head over to court number 4, Massachusetts trying to force a third again. Michigan's going to need at least one 3-set victory. Just in time for the set point for Gala. As, by the way, Valentina Ivanov setting a break, 7-6, 2-love lead now on 3. Wiersholm lands that good, so it's a deuce point, deciding point, set point coming up. Yes, you did read that correctly. If you're just joining us, Kari Miller from 5-1 down takes a 7-5 opening set over Hannah Viller-Moeller. Michigan gets first sets at 1, 5, and 6. Cal 2, 3, and 4, but with the doubles point lead, advantage Cal. She got the ball she wanted. She overcooked it. From 5-1 down, Wiersholm. Hold, break, hold, break. Excuse me, hold, break, hold, break. 5-4 back on serve, though she still trails. We go back over to 6. It is the business end of all these sets now. Need 2 points away from forcing the third. Kari Miller now setting a break lead for the Wolverines on 1. So I guess now the question becomes, are we going to get any 3-set matches? Maybe here on 6. Thought for sure we were headed the distance on 4. Evidently, who knows? Meanwhile, appreciate those of you now joining us. Florida, Stanford, our other round of 16, 9 a.m. match officially in the books. The second-seeded Cardinal, 4-0 win in just over 2 hours. That ball does leak a little bit wide. That Ivanov pass, Jaden Brown now down a set and a double break. The Cal pushes here. Good eye to let that one sail. Deciding point, set point coming up. Another deciding point here on 6. Last one went to Charney. Charney holds her 5-ball, just sneaks that lob over the head of the junior Milan. So now we got to go to 4, right? And if you're just joining us, doubles point to Cal, a 6-1, 6-1 victory for Michigan sophomore Lily Jones at 5. That's how we are where we are. Moment for Michigan on 2 with Mesa Chirico faltering in this second set. Again, the Wolverines have to force a third set somewhere to stay alive in this match. Court number 2 opening up as a potential pathway now as well. That point, Mesa-Chirico. Another deciding point, dare I say, another must-have deciding point for the Wolverines. As Cal continues to close in. From 5-1 down. Katja Wiersholm levels things at 5 apiece. No deciding set yet as a massive break for the Wolverines on 6. Freshman Piper Charney will serve for the match. Did Brown break? She did not. So 7-6, 4 love for Ivanov on 3. Again, if you're Michigan, you have to force a deciding set, and court 4 is looking like the place it's got to be. Maybe on court 2 as well, but again, scoreboard's getting away from them everywhere else. If you're Cal, you see the leads, you see the path. Kari Miller up 7-5, 4-love for the Wolverines on 1, but Jaden Brown down 7-6, 4-love on 3. Well done from Lan Mi. Meanwhile, I know we're missing those 1 and 3 matchups. Again, they're lopsided. One the way of the Wolverines, the other the way of Cal. These are the swing matches. All these 3, 2, 4, and 6 played next to each other here in Nordstrom. This is where the energy swing is coming. Fliegner, Gala, you feel like they're tied at the hip. One splits, I could see both splitting absolutely. But I could also see, again, 2 straight set matches for Cal here. They could just all over the finish line. It's a really good match to start our day as Lan Mi break points right back to force a breaker. And that's a theme, by the way, for Michigan. Inability to close out sets on serve. Jaden Brown served for a set on 3. Both Jaden and Kari served for the double set on 1. Mesa Chirito has served for that second set twice. Cal has brought, not their best, but very good tennis today. Still, Michigan has handed a few freebies to the Bears, and they have made the most of it. Fliegner holds for 4-all. And that is massive because Mesa Chirito now faces break points. She was up 5-1 like 7 minutes ago on this set. The swings of college tennis, infinite. Mesa Chirito is broken. Wiersholm will serve for the match. Stunning to stay out loud given where that one was just moments ago. In the meantime, Julia Fliegner again, that set a must-have almost now for the not almost, it is a must-have for the Wolverines. That drop shot's been the moneymaker today as you see Kari Miller closing in. I can't take us away from 2, but Jaden Brown, deuce point, even off 7-6, 4-love deuce. Fliegner with break point chances all of a sudden on 2. What is going on? I don't know who to remove. guess we'll take out Kari Miller 4-1 now there, bring us back to 5, or Katja Wiersholm 4, is serving for the match. Fligner, the break point chances on 2. Let's go to 4, though, where Wiersholm now serving for it. As Ivanov 7-6-5 love Cal on 3. Well, if you didn't expect this twist to come, you just haven't been paying attention. Mesa Harito, of course, from 5 love up. You go down 6-5 just to force the breaker. That's standard. Everyone knows that move. Seen that a million times. We're going to a breaker here, but I got to take us to court 3. I don't know what screen to do it on. I guess we're going to do it on 4 since it's early in the breaker. Charney on me, 4 all in that breaker. Fligner serving to force a third, but Valentina Ivanov is 2 points away from giving Cal a 2-1 lead. The most misleading 5 love I've seen. I think this is our 4th deuce point of the set. Excuse me. We've had 4 deuce points, at least 3 that I've seen in this set so far. Charney's 2 points away. Julia Fligner forces a third. We're getting the decider we deserve. Guarantees us at least another 30 minutes in this one as we kick off our play. Alex Gruskin here, match point Charney. As we've got a match point. Ooh, let's see if we can go the split screen. Game, set, match, even off 7-6-6 love. So 2-1 now overall on the scoreboard. Cal takes the lead, but how long will that lead last? Third set coming on court number, so we can go 1 and 4. That is a heck of a performance from Valentina Ivanov. Remember, she was down double break 3 love, down 4-1. Jaden Brown served for that first set, up 5-4. All of a sudden, might you rather be Michigan? For the first time today, you can answer that question. Yes, Kari Miller, 7-6, 5-6-1. She was down 5-1 at that top spot. That's a ridiculous comeback. One we're probably going to forget about a couple days from now, but not in the moment. 5-1 down. She takes 12 of the next 13. 7-5, 6-1. We have ourselves a ball game, folks. Match point Charney to give Michigan their first lead of the match. As soon as that third set gets underway on 2, we'll get back to it. All right, they're underway, so we're going to get back to it. 7-all in the third set breaker on 6. Second set breaker, excuse me. Yeah, scoreboard's wrong. Now it's 8-7. Charlie still match point. All. Come on now. Set point, Messerito will get back to it, but it's a match point here for Charney. Yeah, this match is hilarious. 9-0 on the turn. Messerito forces a third. So we got 3 setters. Whichever team takes 2 of the 3, they're advancing to tomorrow's quarterfinal. How's this for a tone-setting match? I see Pepperdine, Virginia. They'll play next year at Nordstrom. They're going to go hit some balls on that odd side dispersion of courts. All 3 of these matches next to one another. 9-0 on the turn here at 6. Deciding point to kick off the set on 2. Third set coming on 4. I'm sweating. Now set point on me. Well, we're nearly 3 hours into this one. It is all squared to a piece, and we've got 3 deciding sets to figure out our first quarterfinalist. Lon Lee, the junior, match points down. She fights them off. We're going the distance on court number 6. Third set now underway on 4. Third set underway on 2. An early hold for the junior El Sola. Taking on her fellow junior Julia Fligner. Alex Gruskin here for just joining us. This match as good as advertised. Last year, number 5 Michigan earned a 4-3 victory over number 15 Cal. Going to be a similar scoreline here again today. Cal coming out, taking a tightly contested doubles point, 7-5 at the 2 spot, at the 3 spot, 7-6 at 2. Michigan comes out, responds quick. First sets on courts 5 and 6. Lily Jones, the sophomore, particularly impressive in a straight set 6-1, 6-1 victory. That leveled it at 1 apiece, but each team's take 3 first sets. Cal getting them at 2, 3, and 4. Michigan 1, 5, and 6. That match at 1 in particular. Kari Miller from 5-1 down takes 12 of the last 13 games, 7-5, 6-1. Her and Lily Jones, Michigan's 2 points for Valentina Ivanov. Was down a double break 3-love. Jaden Brown served for the opening set 5-4, but Ivanov, the senior, 7-6, 6-love. So now it's 2 all overall, 3 third setters to decide things. Wouldn't have it any other way, as again, our next match, we're going to be a full match behind the Seattle Tennis Club. That stream going on our Crack Racquets YouTube channel. Stanford 4-0 winners. That match ended 2 days ago. They're going to start their second quarterfinal here at the top of the hour, and I believe that matchup, Georgia versus Ohio State, coming up on our Crack Racquets YouTube channel. In the meanwhile, again, Mesahurito early break point chances. Remember, she was a 5-1 in that second set. It's been a weird match. It's been a funky one. Well, Sola breaks for 2-love. But it's a 1-love break for Gala. God, if this match comes down to court number 6, I think we might all have panic attacks. The sweat has certainly begun if you're a Michigan Cal fan at home. Battles everywhere. That third set's underway, by the way. Now Alsola again. Both her and Fligner, top 25 players in the country. Now that camera's being a little bit jumpy on us. We'll see if we can get that fixed here for you. You look at the rankings right now. Julia Fligner, the junior, 18. Jessica Alsola, the junior, 22. loose game from Emma Charney. Except for it would be really loose if that was Emma, except for it's her sister Piper. Keep doing that. It'll happen eventually. Long knee breaks, and again, for Charney having had match points, just the thorn in the side that is this Cal junior. Mentally, physically, spiritually, cannot afford to go down an early deficit, and yet down an early break, 1-love on 6. Michigan now down breaks early in 2 of our 3 third setters. Point, break point, another must-have deciding point for the Wolverines here early. Wigner breaks back, ball just long. That angle didn't do it justice. That ball clearly missed. No complaint from El Sola. No complaint from coach either. Back on serve on court number 2. Let's go to 6. Excuse me. Go to 4. Loose errors here from Wiersholm. It's a break fest. Here to kick off set number 3. As Emma Charney, by the way, down 2-love. Break consolidated by the junior Ron Nee. Feels like it's coming down to 2, doesn't it? If you're a Michigan fan, you've just seen senior Gala Mesafarito win this sort of match a million times in her career. Haven't seen that from the freshman Charney. Feels like the drama for these Michigan Wolverines, it's always Fligner. And right now, again, she's got game point chances for 2-all. Fligner hold 4-2-all, so let's go over to 6. You feel like this is the sort of match, sort of tone, tempo. If freshman Piper Charney's not careful, it's going to get away from her. And yes, I know, Piper, not Emma. I see it in the comments. I've called her Emma at least 6 times now. The key to recovery, admitting is the first step. I admit I have an Emma Piper Charney problem. Emma Charney, the sophomore at USC, older sister of Michigan freshman Piper Charney. I'm going to do my best. I've already formally apologized to the Charney family if they're tuning in. She's showing us something today. She showed it all season already. Junior Lon Mi winning the clinching match to send Cal to these national indoor championships. 3-set over junior Emma Staker of Oklahoma in Norman. Continuing to prove those match toughness, those chops under pressure. 30-all here. She's got Charney thinking. As again, 2-love lead. You don't see the scoreboard. 2-love lead here in the third for Cal. Deciding point it is. Wouldn't have it any other way. The margins between these two juniors, number 18, Julia Fligner, number 22, Jessica Anasola. It's been this tight from the start. She working all the angles. Fleetner breaks for 3-2. It's a Michigan lead. At the number 2 spot, we head up to 4. It's a Mesa Harito hold. So for the first time today, I'll say it, for the first time today by 1%, maybe 2. It's like a 50.5 to 49.5 projection. But for the first time today, you'd rather be the Wolverines, who are now up breaks on courts 2 and 4. Junior Julia Fleetner, senior Gala Mesa Harito, hoping to will the Wolverines over the finish line. Meanwhile, speaking of will, Junior Lon Mees already fought off multiple match points. She's up a break here. You don't see the game score. That's what I'm here for. 2-1 lead for the Bears. Up a break here on in the third. We've gotten so much of court number 6 in our big screen. I do want to spread the love here. Let's go back to 2. Certainly they've traded some breaks throughout the course of this. Remember, Jessica Alsola's up a set and a break. 6-4, 4-2 on Fleetner. Julia able to just buckle the seatbelt, start grinding. In is Ronnie Bernstein, by the way. As fun as the tennis has been, the chess match between coaches, head coach Ronnie Bernstein, former NCAA doubles champion, as her opponent, Cal head coach Amanda Augustus, 2-time NCAA doubles champion. Now that missed long. By the way, Amanda Augustus, a reminder, spent 1 year as the head coach of the University of Michigan. That year all the way back, I want to say 2005, 2006 range. It's a ridiculous point. The athleticism, the power. that short angle. Lami fights off 2 break points. She holds for 3-1, thus a pivotal deciding point as Mesahurito pulls away on 4. Ligner holds for 4-2. See head coach Ronnie Bernstein, a fist pump of her own, a massive hold for the junior. So 3-1 break lead on 4, 3-1 break lead on 6, 4-2 break lead on 2 in that 4-1 double break Mesahurito lead on 4. Let's go back to 6. Michigan, the team with 2 breaks on the board, but I think head coach Amanda Augustus feels just fine riding with these 3 juniors in particular, Wiersholm, Alsola, Lan Mi down the home stretch. The trainer called the court. Excuse me. Shouldn't have done that midpoint. My apologies. Trainer called the court number 4, which, by the way, is now a point penalty in college tennis. At least on the men's side. Not certain about the women's. I'll have to double check. So let's go over. We'll go to the split screen. Excuse me. Game point chances for El Sola to keep it a single break deficit. Lan Mi a chance at pulling away here. Break point chances for a double break 4-1 lead. First one fun off on 6. Meanwhile, it's a long change over that right leg of Katja Wiersholm being worked on by the trainer. Both legs actually getting some run. That's a massive hold. Another massive break point fought off by Charney. It's a must hold, but she's going to stay alive in this deciding set. Down 4-1 to Lan Mi. Having had match points in the second set, again, just Lan Mi, the tenacity, the grit. She's showing us a little of everything. Deciding point coming out as they're out of the chair. Fligner serving up that break for 3-on-2. playing from Piper Charnia. Had to have hold. She gets it. Injury timeout still going on 6. So we'll go full at court number 2 in the meantime. Again, that's Julia Fliegner, the junior, serving on the far side. Cal rocking the all-whites today. Jess Alsola, come on. They're out of the chair on 6. They're out. You see again that court. By the way, that trainer to the left, that's Katja Wiersholm still receiving work. As that injury timeout wraps up on 4, they'll get back underway. Double break 4-1 lead. Mesa Harito. Yeah, who's going to be the +1 aggressor? Little left court luck for Alsola, but certainly earned that one. Go back to the triple box. No point penalty for the injury timeout, by the way, on court 4. That's just a rule for the men because, as we know, men, they're cheaters. Point chance here for Fliegner, knocking on the door. Are these Wolverines? But that's why you never write off Alsola. The junior keeps pushing forward. It's another pivotal deciding point. It does feel like Michigan has been on the better end of a few of these of late, excluding court number 6 perhaps, where Lan Mi continues to do her thing. You nervous at home? Fliegner broken. 4 all on 2. You knew that one was coming. Got to go over to court number 6. Eventually we're going to pick the right court. Here's why. Why fighting off those break points for Charney were so monumental. Kept it a single break deficit, and now we go from single break deficit to level. 3 apiece, deciding set. Wouldn't have it any other way. Who would you rather be? Probably Michigan, right? Just because they have that Mesa Harito lead. Let's go to it now. 30 all here. Again, Wiersholm, extended injury timeout. Had work done on both of her legs. Mesa Harito, who, by the way, led that second set 5-1. Only to see Wiersholm serve for the match, up 6-5 in the second. Classic Gala, as they say in Ann Arbor. Oh. Yeah, bring out the protractor to measure that angle. Game point chances for Mesahurito. To Mesahurito holds 5-1, the Wolverines senior, a game away. We gotta go back to 2, don't we? Fligner breaks for 5-4. Michigan is a game away on 2 courts. By the way, already underway at the Seattle Tennis Club, match number 2 of the day. Georgia taking on Ohio State. That feed available here on our Crack Rackets YouTube channel. Who cares about STC? We have been given a gift here at the Nordstrom Tennis Center to kick off our day. 2-all overall. Fligner to serve for the match. Mesahurito the 5-1 lead. Court 6 could be a mini documentary in itself. Say it ain't so. The junior rears home the worst possible moment for that sort of misfire. It sets up match points. Mesahurito. Not the way you want to see one like this end, but once again, Gala Mesahurito. I've said it before, I'll say it again. If she needs to win the match, she does. Have never seen her fail to deliver for her teammates. 3-2 Wolverines as Fligner serves for the match on 2. 15-30 deficit as Charney, by the way, from 3-1 down. Hold, break, hold for 4-3. You would rather be the Wolverines definitively. But man, we've learned too much from this match to think Cal's just going to roll over. Knew El Solo wouldn't roll over. Break point chances as again a little score screw up. 15 all on 6. Give it a second. The gut check. Passed by Jessica El Soba. Keeps her team alive for 5 all. Come on now. That's just too good from the junior. Aggressive after missing that exact return at 30-40. I love to see that. Gumption gut check. Let's have ourselves a day as look at this. Been the moneymaker all day long. Piper Charney, drop shot excellence. She will serve to send Michigan to the quarterfinals. Come on. Another twist. What's it been, an 18-part story? We're 3.5 hours in. Alex Gruskin here. Cal takes doubles. And 2 years ago, they got a win from Valentina Ivanov on court number 3. Michigan wins at the number 1-5 spots in straights. Masahurito, 3 sets at 4. Now the freshman Piper Charney out of Charleston, South Carolina. Piper, not Emma. Piper, not Emma. Emma's her older sister at USC. This is the freshman Piper. As good as it gets. Michigan, 4-2 winners. They advance to the quarterfinals via the 3-set clinch by freshman Piper Charney. How's that to kick off our day here at the Nordstrom Tennis Center? 4-2 win for the Wolverines. I mean, grit. determination, exceptional tennis across the board. Down a doubles point in 3 first sets. It's Lily Jones at 5. Kari Miller from 5-1 down in the first wins 12 of the final 13 games at 1. Gala Mesahurito doing her thing at 4. And then the freshman Piper Charney. Welcome to the 2024 ITA Women's National Team Indoor Championships, the Michigan Wolverines. It's not official till we see it on our scoreboard. 4-2 winners over Cal, and now in what is a tradition, a staple at the University of Michigan. Let's hear this team sing the victors. And there it is. Fight song signifies 4-2 victories. 4-2 victory, for the Wolverines. For the Cal Bears, again, that's their 3rd match of the season. Every match they've played, they've shown top 16, top 8 level. I mean, again, heartbreaker certainly in the moment, but so much for the Bears to build on. 4-2 Michigan advancing to the quarterfinals, where a date with the winner of Virginia Pepperdine awaits. That match, I imagine, is going to start in the next 5-10 minutes here, folks. So don't go anywhere. More tennis still to come here at the Nordstrom Tennis Center. Your reminder, Ohio State, Georgia, already underway at the Seattle Tennis Center. That broadcast available on our alternative Cracked Racquets YouTube feed. But for the meantime, signing off from match number 1, Michigan 4-2 winners over Cal. For everyone who contributes to our broadcast, I'm Alex Gruskin, and you're watching our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2024 ITA Women's National Team Indoor Championships. Well, it would certainly help if we had some courts to turn to. We'll get you to there now. Welcome back in, everyone, to our coverage of day one of the 2024 ITA Women's National Team Indoor Championships. Alex Gruskin back here. Gonna have to make some changes on our courts. I see that now. Do that for us real quick. Obviously, court number 1 correct, but more broadly, let's get our match set up here. Number 5, Pepperdine, taking on number 11, Virginia. Again, gonna make sure all of our cameras are set here. Don't worry, I see what's going on. First and foremost, get court number 1 ready, as I believe they have reset all these cameras now, so we should be set, ready to go. Indeed, there it is. Court number 1 now prepared for us. Take us over to court number 2 now in doubles as well. Again, make sure all of our matchups, our courts are set. Then we'll start introducing all the pieces, all the players. Now all of our courts are set. Obviously, we got one more scoreboard to correct here. That'll get shifted here in a moment. In the meantime, now we rock and roll. Alex Gruskin back here. Again, number 5, Pepperdine, taking on number 11, Virginia. Winner of this to face the Michigan Wolverines as number 4, Michigan. Dramatic 4-2 win over Cal. They join Stanford as our quarterfinalists so far named on the day. In the meantime, doubles point to start, 3 doubles sets simultaneously. Team to win 2. Going to take a 1-0 lead into singles. Let's say those 4 magical words, though, folks. Let's play some tennis. And straight up, this is 2 of the best doubles teams in the country. 2 of the best doubles players. I would argue 2 of the 100 best doubles players we have in the world. Maybe even 2 of the 50 best doubles players we have in the world here on court number 1. Now, they're on opposite sides. On the near side, junior Savannah Broadus. Add side of your court, left side of your screen. She's partnered with senior Janice Chen. JT on the deuce side or right. This duo right now, number 4 in the ITA rankings. Picking on the number 44 team in the country, the juniors, Melody Collard, Elaine Chervinsky. But again, Collard's as good as it gets. Her and Brodus, I think, could sleepwalk their way into the top 100 of the WTA doubles rankings right now. The power, the finesse, the hands, the serves. It's the junior Chervinsky. Serving on the far side here on court number 1 for the Who's. It's an opening hold for Collard Chervinsky. Obviously, they'll get that service marker correct for us. One love on serve here at the number 1 spot. Check back in on all of these matches. We'll keep them all on your screen, In the meantime, we head over to court number 2, where we catch them on a changeover. One love for Campana, Nikki Redelick. Again, both of these players in their final season on the job. For Campana, it's year number 2 in Malibu. 5th year coming over from Wake Forest last season for Redelick. Again, the senior. Windermere, Florida. A lot of singles run these last few years. Was asked to step into the doubles lineup really for the first time last season. This is Redelick here serving on the near side. Middle solves the riddle. Little indecision there for the Virginia duo. Senior Heba Sheikh out of Teaneck, New Jersey, partnered with the 5th-year Natasha Subox out of Fairfax, Virginia. I remember not that long ago, 2020 National Indoors, my first I called seeing a freshman Natasha Subox. She was one of the 5 best players we had in the building at the XS Tennis Center on that day. Such a luxury to have the 5th year at the number 2 spot. The 3rd coach on this Pepperdine coaching staff, assistant Jan Kononov. He's got the assignment here on number 2. Looks like it's Gina Suarez Malaguti, associate head coach, better known as Peachy, to her team members, who's got the call here on 2. To break right back. 1 all overall on 2. It's 1 all on 1 as well. Let's introduce our final matchup here. We go to 3. By the way, this is clearly new gear, a new fit for the Pepperdine Waves here. I feel like I've seen all the kits they've pulled out over the year. I like this turquoise blue. Spice things up for the national indoors. Why not? Here at the number 3 spot, down an early break, freshman Jasmine Conway, 5th-year Lisa Czar. Czar out of Stockholm, Sweden. Conway, London, England. Good wheels from Conway to track that ball down. Better put away, though, from the Who's Who. Here again at this number 3 spot to have the number 1 singles player in your lineup, sophomore Annabelle Shoup, sophomore out of Montreal, Canada. Feels like it's quite the luxury. In fact, I believe it'll be Shoup versus Czar at the number 1 singles position, as well as here at number 3 doubles. I believe that's Shoup serving on the far side again, partnered with the senior Sarah Ziodato. Go to a deciding point. Little conversation. Yeah, let's go to the senior Czar. Not surprising. Two love now, Ziodato Shoup. I'll learn how to do math eventually. 1 + 1 is 2, as they do indeed consolidate their early break lead. Brodus and Chen up a break because, of course, they are. Duo has been top 5 in the country for each of the last 2 seasons. And again, they're my favorites to win the NCAA doubles title this May. Stick here at 3, see if Czar can get the waves on the board. Yeah, that one sailed. Call confirmed, so 30-all here for Czar. She tries to put the waves on the board. I will say I was talking to head coach Per Nilsson, associate head coach Pete Billingham, who you see on your center screen here on 3 yesterday. They felt loose. They feel really good about their wave squad. Obviously, the continuity they have in their top 5, all back from last season to get Lisa Czar back for that pivotal 5th year. That one Sales gain point chances for Zara and Conway. Look, the Pepperdine Waves are never going to be an indoor specialist team. You know how much indoor tennis you play in Malibu? Zero. Zero indoor tennis when your school's in Malibu, California. Nevertheless, again, it's a frisky Waves group this season. To hold for the Waves. Zara gets him on the board for 1-2 as you see Chen and Brodus already up that quick 3-1 lead on one. Oh, that quarter luck for Collard. She'll take it. Good wheels from Chen. I respect it. Break point chances you see for Subhash Sheikh on 2. Let's jump over to it, actually. It's a break for the Who's, and keep in mind, Pepperdine really hasn't played that much tennis this year. Coming into today's match, the Waves, a total of 2-1. Just 3 matches through the first month of the year. And they got tested. They went and played number 3 Oklahoma State in Stillwater. The other 2 matches wins during the kickoff weekend over San Diego State, LSU, Fort Love respectively. Virginia on the other side, they've played a few more matches. Obviously the big trip to Michigan last weekend, but they're 6-1 overall. Dare I say you're seeing that a little bit here early. The energy level for the Who's just slightly higher. And yet again, as Subhash Sheikh do get that break, Pepperdine a chance to respond here. The break for the Waves. They'll take the double fault. The freebie levels things. Two apiece here on three. Dare I say a de facto match point almost. Here on court number 1, 3-1 deuce. One lead. Again, it is all Brodus and Chen. There's a reason they're number 5 in the country. I think they're better than that. 4-1 here on one. Apologies as I was checking some scores. Just wanted to get you all an update. Some of the other things happening across this ITA National Team Indoor Championship over at the Seattle Tennis Club. Ohio State, 1-love lead. Buckeyes taking on University of Georgia. Excuse me. Georgia, the 1-0 lead over Ohio State. 6-1 wins at 1 and 2. Not yet. It does feel, again, this Virginia squad a little more aggressive, right? A little bit tighter to the net, a little bit more willing to push forward. Now, again, for the Wave, I think Brodus, Chen, the way they push forward, how aggressive they play at one, you'd think that's the system play, dare I say, more broadly for these Pepperdine Waves. And I think they're working in those skill sets at the 2 and 3 spot. But again, the aggression Chen Brodus play with in singles happens to translate so well to the doubles court. It's a long way of saying I think they're the exception, not the rule. Subhash Sheikh, again, game point chances here. Sheikh on the near side. It's a Heba hold. 4-1 break lead extended here on court number 2. But remember, it is just a single break. Same thing can be said about Brodus and Chen here. A rare floated wide volley from Collard, who you can see she's always got a nose for the net, right? She's always looking to cross, to pinch, to be the aggressor. Hard to do that, though. Again, when you're taking a team who takes the ball off your racket the way Chen Brodus do, game point chances to extend their lead to 5-1. Brodus and Chen knocking on the doors. You see Ziadato and Shu back out in front by that break. 3-2 on 5. Already traded, what, 3 breaks? Through 5 games on 3. It's a 6-1 set for Chen and Brodus. They look the part, don't they? But dare I say, best team in the country. Certainly an early claim to it here. 6-1 at the top spot. All right. Subas, shake, breakpoint chances for 5-1. So similarly lopsided, only this time going the way of the Who's on 2. We might get just court 3 for a half hour. 4-2 hold for Ziodato and Shu. Again, Alex Gruskin here. You got set point, Subhash Sheikh. 6-1 set. The Pepperdine Waves at the top spot. Who's a chance to quickly respond? There it is, 6-1 decision for the veteran Subhash Sheikh. They level things. We can go full screen. I get to do some analysis of the tennis. Alex Gruskin here. Number 5, Pepperdine taking on number 11, Virginia. Comes down to the number 3 double spot, this doubles point. Chen and Brodus, the number 5 team in the country, 6-1 at the top spot for Pepperdine. We just saw Sheikh Subhash 6-1 at the number 2 spot. Now overcooked it. It's good hands from Ziodato to steady the ship. It's a good swing from Annabelle Shu. Just, again, not the greatest execution. So 4-2, 2-4, 30 love. I believe this is Lisa Czar serving on the near side. We'll see here. Yes, it is Lisa Czar, the 5th year again. She's partnered with the freshman Jasmine Conway. The great play from Annabelle Shu, just again, not quite able to get enough behind that volley at the net. Game point chances for the Waves, 3 of them for 3-4, keep it a single break deficit in what is our deciding double set. For 3 on the turn again. Ziodato Shu leading both of these teams. Remember, national indoors appearances last year, but wasn't the greatest event for either team. You look at what the Who's were able to do here in Seattle in 2023, knocked out by Michigan, round of 16, actually knocked out by the Pepperdine Waves 4-1 in the back draw. Match for Pepperdine, for what it's worth, took the doubles point. Straight set wins from Chen and Brodus before things got a little bit funkier. Some of the other singles matches was certainly competitive everywhere. Again, last year for the Waves, they got knocked out round one by UNC. Excuse me, knocked out round number one by Michigan. Before ultimately knocking off Virginia in that backdraw match. Another backdraw win for them to wrap up the indoors. Both these teams ultimately making the NCAA Sweet 16 last year. For both teams, heartbreaking losses. Virginia's on the road at Michigan. Pepperdine's 4-3 heartbreaker in Austin against Texas. Does feel worth noting again how much success this Pepperdine team has had. My first look at Jasmine Conway, the talented Pepperdine freshman. Again, this Pepperdine team, for a lot of the fall, they had 5 active players on the roster. Pretty much just 3 to 4 healthy at any given moment. Much better. Game point chances for Zirato Shu. Five three, as you see, new assistant, full-time assistant, Carlos Benatsky. He was an assistant on those UVA men's teams back in 2015, 16, 17. 17, I believe, in particular, was when he was the volunteer assistant for the Who's. Spent some time with a former Wahoo Brandon Nakashima, traveling the world for a little bit. Now back in Charlottesville again, third assistant for this Virginia squad. Squad that finds himself a game away from taking the doubles point. I guess the question here, if you're Ziodato, do you take an aggressive swing? Play a little bit bigger here, knowing the margin you have. That's freshman Jasmine Conway serving in this 3-5 spot. That's fascinating. They chose Conway to serve first. Yeah, thoroughly impressed by what I've seen from Virginia. They're just holding their ground so well. Everything's in rhythm. Nothing feels rushed. Not a ton of nerves either. I'm particularly impressed again. It's an experienced Virginia squad. They've been at this event the last few seasons, knocking on the door of a 1-love lead. Match point coming up. Clean hold from the Waves. 4-5, they narrow the deficit still. Sarah Ziadato, the senior, Annabelle Shu, the sophomore, going to have a chance to serve for the doubles point. On the other end of this change over Alex Gruskin here again. Apologies, no cameras being a little jumpy on us. Let's see if we can't get a refresh here. Make sure everything is set. Hopefully this should take care of things. Get things unfrozen here in a moment. There we go. Not sure what happened. I see our cameras are on. What's going on here on court number 5? Apologies again. 4-5 service game has begun. Love 15, actually. The Waves are leading. Let me see if I can't. Get things fixed for us here quickly. Apologies, folks. Again, I see the camera's frozen. There we go. Now we're back. See, just needed a second. That's all. Ziadato Shu serving here 5-4. Love 30, though, on your screen. 5-all break right back again. Not a break a serve right until you consolidate with that hold. Virginia had been able to do so. 3-2 to 4-2. 4-3 to 5-3, but here Czar Conway able to level things. Okay, 2 back is the adjustment. No time for pride here at the National Indoors. You're here to win. Coach Per Nilsson, Associate Head Coach Pete Billingham, clearly seeing something in the film to suggest, okay, let's go with this 2-back approach. We're going to concede the net, but we bet you can't outgrind us. Lisa Czar serving here. And again, you wonder if this 2-back has more to do with the freshman Jasmine Conway, perhaps not yet comfortable up there at the net, as she'll need to be certainly moving forward into her collegiate career. Meantime, the Hoos will take the extra space provided to them. Good move from Czar. Again, if you're going to go. Take that swing there. Be the aggressor. I think that's what Pete Billingham's saying. It's better to go down stringing than to just give them these freebies. Conway not going to retreat this time. Breakpoint chances down. Why not? Six-5 on the turn. Virginia serve for the doubles point on the other end of this one, but we've been here before. Again, if you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin here. 1:41 p.m. Pacific time. It's our second match of the day here at the Nordstrom Tennis Center. First match, of course, going the way of number 4, Michigan. Dramatic come from behind. 4-2 victory over Cal. Wolverines now will face the winner of this match. Loser, of course, going to face a dangerous Cal team in the back draw. Of course, that's the best part of this weekend. Yeah, you lose in the main draw, you're eliminated from national championship contention, but every top 16 team here guaranteed at least 3 good matches over the course of the weekend. Right now, again, our camera's being a little jumpy, and I apologize for that. 6-5 here for the second time here on court 3. Virginia will serve for the doubles point. Last time it was Sarah Ziadato. No, excuse me. Last time it was Annabelle Shu serving. This time it will be the senior Ziadato looking for the close. They just stay aggressive. They stay consistent. I'm really impressed by what we're seeing from head coach Sarah O'Leary's Virginia Cavaliers. 2 points away from a 1-love lead. Make it 1. Match points for the doubles points. Cavaliers. Conway goes wide. It's a 1-0 lead for Virginia. 6-1 decision from Sheikh and Subash at 2. And then how about Ziadato and Shu grind their way to a 7-5 win here at the number 3 spot. 1-0 Who's. But we've been here before at the Nordstrom Tennis Center, haven't we? Earlier today, Michigan dropping a doubles point on their way to a 4-2 victory. Obviously, 5th-seeded Pepperdine going to have to do the same. We'll have 6 singles matches for you coming up on the other side of this break. We'll introduce all of those battles for you as well as our day 1 coverage rolls along for everyone who contributes to our broadcast. I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You're watching our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2024 ITA Women's National Team Indoor Championships, back with the start of singles in just about 5 minutes. Welcome back in, everyone, to our second round of 16 match here at the Nordstrom Tennis Center on day one of the 2024 ITA Women's National Team Indoor Championships. Alex Gruskin here, number 11, Virginia, 1-0 lead over number 5, Pepperdine, heading into our 6 singles matchups. Before we can introduce any of those battles specifically, let's take that moment now to introduce our players on each of these rosters. I turn now to our team introductions. First, let's hear the Pepperdine Waves.
Savannah Broadus, Dallas, Texas. Anna Campana, Hillsborough, California.
Jasmine Conway, London, England.
Nikki Radlick, Windermere, Florida.
Janice Chen, Jakarta, Indonesia.
Vivian Yang, Auckland, New Zealand.
Lisa Czar, Stockholm, Sweden.
So those are your Pepperdine Waves. Now, again, we've seen some of these players compete already. There will be overlap between the doubles and singles lineups, but now let's hear directly from your Virginia Cavaliers.
Melody Collard, Gatineau, Canada.
Elaine Chervinsky, Baltimore, Maryland.
Zara Locke, Badina, Australia.
Nicole Kiefer from the Woodlands, Texas.
Blanca Picot, Alicante, Spain.
I'm Natasha Tibash, Fairfax, Virginia.
Maggie Navarro, Charleston, South Carolina.
Annabelle Shu, Montreal, Canada.
Sara Zidato, Trieste, Italy.
Appreciate those players taking the time to record those intros. A shout out to the ITA team, Josh, Zach, Liz, Cody, everyone. Helped us deck out our broadcast that much more. And now we get the real fun. We get the tennis on our hands again. Virginia 1-0 lead. They're going to need to win 3 singles matches. Pepperdine's going to need 4. You've heard from the players. Now let's introduce the matchups. Dare I say, a must-win for the Waves. Now at the top spot, 5th-year Lisa Czar. She's been an anchor now in each of her first 4 seasons for these Waves. Czar taking on the talented sophomore Annabelle Shu. Not as much run as you would have expected last year. Was it because she wasn't ready? No, it's because she was injured. Sophomore currently 101 in the country, was able to play more this fall. Got her acclimated, prepared to jump to the top of that lineup. Meanwhile, Czar already 15 in the country. Didn't play a single match this fall. Little long there from the Czar, but those loopy balls, and again, the depth, the physicality, the consistency, all things you might say advantage Czar, but I'll tell you what, the power tennis, the ball striking ability, you might say advantage to the sophomore Shu. This is just a fun contrast. No, it's sailed on her. So early deciding point. Gotta say, I'm impressed by the way, how well these waves have traveled from Malibu. Full support staff here. Athletic trainer. SCSID on site. All the familiar faces. Try and will their waves to a comeback here today. Meanwhile, as always, who's always going to travel well? One love, Lisa Zara at the top spot. We head over to court number 2. Again, when I introduce everything, then we'll start scoreboard chasing. How about this? A couple of early breaks have to be had. That would explain it. Hold on. There we go. Janice Chen is up that early break, but that's court 3, not court 2. My apologies. Now all of our labels should be correct. Forgot to switch this over from the doubles cameras. Another, dare I say, must-have for the Waves if they're going to come back today. Savannah Broadus, junior out of Texas. Currently number 6 in the country is Sav. Of course, the last season of another ridiculous 22-0 regular season campaign in dual match play. And she's dropped 1 match in dual match play so far in her career. It's pretty good, right? Take on the senior Heba Sheikh again. Who's in that number 2 spot? Who belongs there for these twos this season? Last year, of course, Sheikh 18-11 overall. 2 years ago, an ITA doubles All-American. She was the blessed Virginia Cavalier who got to play dubs with now top 30 player in the world, Emma Navarro. A lot of athleticism, a lot of speed on this court. But again, for Virginia, their strength, it's such a fascinating contrast. Strength of this Virginia lineup, without question, their depth, the number 4, 5, 6 positions can do a little bit of everything. I'm going to be intimidated by anyone. If they're winning doubles points, if they're getting, I don't know, a win, splitting those top 2 singles positions, I just don't know how you're going to beat them. The depth they possess feels like that's where they're vulnerable. The doubles of vulnerability, short up here today. Top of the lineup again. That feels like that's where Pepperdine's going to have to attack. You see Zara up an early break, Shen up an early break on serve here at the number 2 spot. every part of that play. Sometimes good, just loses to great. Exceptional wheels from Shake. Still 2 game point chances coming up for Brodus. Brodus hold for 2-1 on serve here at the number 2 spot. Again, let's continue our introductions here across the board. The early break for the player they call JT, Janice Chen, now in her final season on the job. Senior Chen out of Jakarta, Indonesia. Of course, it was a transfer to this Pepperdine program a couple of seasons ago. Her freshman season, 2021, made the NCAA semifinals in singles. Of course, has played in the top 3 of the Pepperdine Waves lineup since arriving on campus back 3 seasons ago. Those that haven't seen JT play, the college comparison, the mortal version of Stevie Johnson, if that makes sense. JT always going to be looking for that first serve, first forehand to assert herself with the backhand, much more slice-centric than topspin heavy. Not that she can't hit over it, just not always her preferred method of choice. Almost. No, it did slide over. You have got to be kidding. There is no way JT stole that point. She did. Subash was moving forward as well. God, that's a frustrating start for 5th year. JT breaks. So Pepperdine Waves, 3 love leads at 1 and 3 on serve, 2-1 on 2. Doing their job at the top of the lineup. We showed you the top half. Let's show you the bottom. And again, this is where if you're Virginia, your pathway to victory, I think it runs through these 3 spots in particular. 4, 5, 6. You feel like you could sweep all 3. Deuce points everywhere early here. It's Sirisia Dato, the senior, taking on her fellow senior, Nikki Redelick. Redelick asks her, hey, make that extra ball. She does. Ziadato holds for 2-1. We'll keep this on our screen. As again, it's a couple of changeovers. Junior Elaine Chervinsky dealt with a lot of different injuries last season, but she's healthy. You know, her level of tennis isn't where she wants it to be. But we know the weapons Chervinsky possesses. She's got the early break lead, 2-1. Taking on 5th year Anna Campana. Of course, last but certainly not least, you see sophomore Melody Collard, the early break to a junior, Melody Collard, 2-1 lead as she takes on freshman Jasmine Conway. So I do want to do some scoreboard watching. All due respect to Redelic. Our matchup on court number 4 with Sarah Ziadat. I just feel like we're going to have more time with that one. Savannah Brodus breaks for 3-1. So, like I said, it's the contrast. For Pepperdine, every match runs through that 1 through 3 spots. They're just so good up top. Czar, Brodus, Chen. They could be playing number 1 at any school in the country, all 3 of them. Meanwhile, again, Virginia thus far, up breaks at 5, up break at 6. I need to say it right now, that number 4 singles match, Ziadato versus Redelic, that has decider written all over it if you're doing the match calculus at home. With 10 minutes into singles, I already feel like we're going 3 hours. Break consolidated baseline from Chervinsky for 3-1. Czar chances to consolidate. 4 love, double break on 1. And this is our hold for 4 love. Serving volley off the racket of Melody Collard. She holds for 3-1. It's early breaks everywhere. In fact, not a single one of our 6 matches is on serve through 4 games. Not one of them. Breaks for Pepperdine on 1, 2, and 3. Breaks for the Who's on 4, 5, and 6. Sometimes we know how to predict them. This was one you could see from the start. Depth. That's Virginia's strength. Beating you up top with the highlight reel names. That's the Pepperdine recipe. Poor OJT. Poor Lisa Czar with it. Look at Franco as well. Just an incredible start for the Waves as Broadus does hold her for 1-on-2 as well. All right, that's something for Shu. Oh. Why it was one of the biggest questions in the offseason. If fifth-year Lisa Czar came back, this Pepperdine team just had to be in the top 10 conversation. You get why here as the senior 5-love racing out over sophomore Annabelle Shu. Chervinsky gets the double break 4-1 lead on 5. Let's see if we can race over to 4. It is a deuce point break point chance for Nikki Redlick as she is down a break 3-1. Oh, we do make it in time. Shout out. A little shot return lock, sure. Redlick breaks back, so we have a match on serve. I don't believe it. It's here on court number 4, like I said. X marks the spot, a circle and a dot. That's our swing match. Just, you can feel it. As we head over to court number 1, where, yes, you're going to hear me correctly, Lisa Czar is serving for the opening set. I think doubles ended at about 1:50 Pacific. 23 minutes, it's 5-love. That's good, right? I forget. Yeah, it's much better from Annabelle Shu. Much, much better. Just, again, a consistent aggression. You probably pack your bags on this set. Hard to see a world where the sophomore works her way back, but finding a recipe for the rest of this match. Something to grapple on to moving forward. All right, something can go against Lisa Czar in this match. First bounce to break, not her way. Still 2 points away from the opening set. You see JT, Janice Chen, the senior. She's closing in on an opening set. I've really enjoyed what I'm seeing. This Melody Collard Court 6 match is right beneath me in the broadcast booth, but Collard's just smooth with it. She is going to be such a tough out at the 6th spot this year. Break point chance for Shu. That's Chen again. Lands that forehand combo. I don't know how. So she's a game away. Brodus now a game away as well. 5-1. Excuse me, Brodus, as we heard in her pre-match intro. Shu does break, so no bagel today. I'll tell you what, breadstick would still taste just as good to Pepperdine Waves fans right now, but Shu is on the board for 1-5. As we head on over now, I guess Brodus is serving for it, so that's where we're going to go. But you see the top 3 going the way of the Waves. Loose air there from Brodus, trying to hold her ground for what it's worth. Melody Collard now double break 5-2 lead for the Who's at 6. So she'll serve for the opening set there. Brodus serving for the opening set. Czar just got broken serving for it, but will have another chance to do so. Actually, 2 more chances at least to do so. Break point chances for Heba Sheikh to extend the opening set. to break back for Shake. Still, it's a set point on 3 as we head to it. JT, Janice Chen. Excuse me, Subash held for 5-2. There it is. So now we go back over to 1 for a set point. Melody Collard beginning her 5-2 service game. Again, right now, it's all break leads for Pepperdine. They happen to be a game further than all the Virginia break leads, where it's 4-3 on 5, 4-2 on 4, 5-2 on 6. First set to Lisa Czar, 6-1. Like I said, the breadstick pace just as good if you're a Waves fan right now. The comeback is on. First set of the singles session belongs to the Pepperdine Waves. Lands good. Conway fights off for 1 set point. Still, the freshman for Pepperdine's in some trouble as junior Melody Collard. (15-7) overall on the season. 5-1 in dual match play, and now a set lead for the sophomore. 6-2, she takes the set on 6, so they split the corners. Pepperdine gets 1. And I apologize, court 1 was supposed to be court number 3, which is where we're going to head to next. Paul confirmed, so it's a set point coming up for Janice Chen. Sets are going quick now, aren't they? It's an ace wide to clinch it. That's 2 full sets now for the Waves. Courts 1 and 3. Travinsky the 5-3 lead. Go hang out there as we head back over. Court number 4. That'll work for Anna Campana, but she has to find that with more frequency. Everything right now on the junior Chervinsky's terms. Of course, Chervinsky has those serious weapons. Get her stretched into the outer third. Errors will come. So good. That's better. That's the kind of Pepperdine just needs to find somewhere in these 4, 5, or 6 positions. They are just being overwhelmed there, I say, by the aggression of this Virginia team thus far. It is a deuce point, set point, as both Broadus and Ziadato 2 points away. We could have, again, that could be a quick 6 first sets. Hannah survives still. Elaine Chervinsky will serve for the set. On the other end of that changeover on 5. In the meantime, set point Ziadato. That point now Brodus as well, so we'll go to the split screen. Redelic fights off set point number 1. Nice, Alex. As you see, Broadus takes that 6-3 second set. That's my fault, folks. I apologize. I gotta get my head back in the game here. 3 first sets for the Waves. You can see the body language of Sarah Ziadato. She's ready to get out of this set. Redelic won't go away, though. Holds for 3-5 still now. Ziadato, the senior from Italy, will serve for the opening set. Chervinsky serving for the opening set on 5 as well. So let's go double box. Nope, let's try it again, though. First sets to Pepperdine on 1, 2, and 3. Again, that was very much what the match calculus predicted. done by Japan. Seems to have just found an extra gear here. As you see, Per Nilsson's been locked in on this court. It feels like the whole time. Called good, indeed it was. Chivalry not dead here. Again, far sideline, crunch time moment. It is college tennis, no, not a doubt. Campana calls the Travinsky forehand good. Virginia 2 points away from first sets on 4 and 5. It's a 6-3 first set for Sarah Ziadato, Virginia. First set's at the 4 and 6 spots, and now set points here at 5. Elaine Chervinsky, a point away from ensuring Pepperdine's going to need at least one 3-set victory, also from guaranteeing themselves a pathway to victory. It's a clean split. First sets for Pepperdine on courts 1, 2, 3, but Virginia responds, showing off that veteran depth. Ziadato, Chervinsky, Collard. First sets for the Who's at 4, 5, and 6. They can see the quarterfinals. Now we can head back, I suppose, to our top 3 courts, or I guess let's make this one court number 6. I'm going to head back over to 1, though. Haven't spent much time because Lisa Czar ran away with that first set so quickly. The senior already back in the top 20 of the rankings through just 3 matches of play this year. Uh-oh. The machine misfires. Lisa Czar a little bit long. So breakpoint chances for sophomore Annabelle Shu. Now you see Jasmine Conway, the freshman for Pepperdine. She's making a push of her own. What side do you pick if you're Shu here? Looks like she's pretty certain right back to the deuce side. Our hold 6-1, 2-1 lead for the Pepperdine senior goes without saying, but again, down doubles 3 first sets. She's a must. Chen breaks. So Pepperdine picks up right where they left things in set number 1. Early leads on courts 1 and 3. Now we play everyone's favorite waiting game. Who's going to force a third set? Jasmine Conway certainly fastest start of the Waves bunch. She's got the 3-love lead on 6. That's where we turn to now. Update to all of you, and I see Nathan Campbell asking, so I'll answer. Final score at the Seattle Tennis Club, Ohio State 4, Georgia 3. Buckeyes upsetting last year's national indoor finalists. They dropped the doubles point decisively, but straight set wins at the top 3 spots, +5, Shelly Berezniak. It was junior Sydney Ratliff with the clinch at number 2 over junior Dasha Vidmanova. 4 straight set wins for Ohio State. 6 straight set singles matches. Yes, Nathan Campbell. Ohio State really did pull it off. A massive victory for head coach Melissa Schaub and the Bucks. Will take on Stanford in tomorrow's quarterfinal. Pollard gets on the board for 3-1 again. Czar's 6-1, 2-1 lead. And there next, I mentioned that Janice Chen already up a set and a break. She tracked that down ridiculous enough. Still deuce point coming off at the great feel. Shown off by Annabelle Shu. Excuse me, not break point, deciding point coming up. The hold for Annabelle Shu, 2-all. You see Lisa Czar, a little tip of the cap there to say, "Do good" on that serve tee. I want to take us back over to 6. It's the early 3-love lead for freshman Jasmine Conway, but all of a sudden, that break lead almost evaporated. 15-40 break point chance. It's a break right back for Melody Collard, back on serve in our second set on 6. Again, the pathway to victory for Virginia has been laid out. They take the doubles point, 4-5-6. Set leads on all 3 of our bottom half courts. Meanwhile, we head over to 3 where Janice Chen continues to pull away. Double break. A chance at, 3 chances as a double break look. And in fact, it is 6-2-4-1. Double break. Chen leads 5th-year Natasha Subash. One-way traffic in a bunch of our matches. I just mentioned Georgia beats Ohio State 4-3. All 6 singles results in that one, straight set singles matches. We might have that same scenario unfold here. 6-2-4-1. They're back on serve on 6. Let's head to it. It's a really narrow list, short list of players who could slide in and out of corners like that in the women's game. Swiatek, Goff. I mean, Yastremska's that sort of athlete, but so is Savannah Brodus. Yeah, she lost that point, but Saf showing off the wheels speaks to the sort of effort it takes from Heba Sheikh every single point. She has the break lead here in the second. Apologies for all the jumping. It'll make sense, I promise, as we head over to 6. Break points for Conway once again to extend her lead. Conway breaks for 4-2, deciding point coming up on 1. Again, Pepperdine needs to force at least 1 third set to extend this match. It's that simple. Oh, Lisa Czar, come on. Can't just be doing that. 2:50 p.m. on a Friday. Casual excellence. We see it. She holds for 3-2. Ridiculous hands on the volley. No, that's just a show off. You want to know how to get outside the ball, generate this short angle? You do it like Janice Chen did. JT, little flick of the wrist. It's 5 points away from leveling this match at 1 apiece. As, by the way, finally, you might hear it on my microphone. There's some urgency now here in the Nordstrom Tennis Center. Helps that I think North Carolina fans have started to filter in. Their opponents, USC, here as well. We've got some energy. And I try my best not to read the comments, but One of my all-time favorites, Vicky Flores, former Georgia Tech Pepperdine standout. I miss you too. I feel old that you're not here competing at this event. I'm sure you feel old being here, not competing, but watching anyways. It's great to be back. Missed all you college tennis fans. Well, she held the trophy position, but the drop shot actually going astray. So Subash gets a break back. Apologies for the camera jump there. 4-3, Collard got the break back. So we'll go over to 2 now. Anna Campana, I learned from the pronunciation. I always get made fun of. I'm from the state of Michigan. Very proud of that fact. But we say our A's, Apple, Alex. I always thought it was Campana, and I was doing the correct thing. No, it's Campana. I feel like I owe her and her sister an apology for the last 4.5 years. I apologize, Campana family. Call confirmed, and I've got a straight look at that line here in my broadcasting booth. It was indeed just wide, so Chervinsky out in front. Janice Chen up 6-2, 4-2. Lisa Czar breakpoint chances on 1. Respectfully, that might not matter. Six 3 2-1 lead at 4. 6-4, 3-2 lead at 5. On serve, up a set on 6. That's Virginia's path. We'll show them to you here. Czar does break for 4-2. So 6-2, 4-2 lead for, set and 4-2 leads for Czar and Chen. Pepperdine's not going to get shut out today, but can they force a deciding set? Does this match hit a 4th act? I'd like it. Have to be 3 p.m. Eastern time. We're 6 hours in. We've played 1 match here on day 1 of the National Indoor. 6 hours, 1 match of tennis. I love this sport. As, of course, Collard game point chances continues to sustain her aggression. Ridiculous fitness from Jasmine Conway. The freshman able to find that extra pass. It's a must-have set. Dare I say a must-have deciding point. The hold for Collard for 4-all again. This is your Virginia pathway to victory, but go over to court number 2. Virginia continuing to expand their path. Again, just wanted to show you this to keep it on the radar. Anna does get the break right back for 3-all, so now we go to 6. A must hold for Jasmine Conway, obviously. Ziodato just slowly but surely doing her thing. Meanwhile, Czar got broken. Still up 6-1, 4-3. Janice Chen up a break 6-2, 4-3. Respectfully, again, those two don't matter. Pepperdine can't find a little something here. No. The worst possible time for that particular error from the freshman. It was the exact forehand she was hoping to set up. Instead, it's break point chances Collard. Melody Collard breaks. She'll serve for the match on 6. That's the first error we've seen from Ziadato. A blink from the Who's right when Pepperdine needs it most. The senior Redlick gets the break back in that second set. Again, you would much rather be Virginia right now. There's no faking it, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. 2 hours into this match, it is still just 1-love on the scoreboard. 2+ hours, excuse me. Apologies. Didn't mean to take Travinsky off the screen. It's break point chance right back for her. Travinsky breaks. So Virginia serving for the match on 6. Up a set and a break on 5. Setting on serve on 4. It's crunch time. Melody Collard does it. 6-2, 6-4. It is 2-0 Virginia. As Chen will serve for the match. Travinsky up a set and a break. Wow. Upsets brewing once again. We knew parity would be a theme this season, and through 2 matches here at the indoors, Michigan, Cal down to the wire. Looks like this Virginia Pepperdine match going to be the same. Virginia, as again, junior Melody Collard, 6-2, 6-4 at the number 6 spot. 6-1 now. She moves 2 overall in the year. As Czar and Chen get the opportunity to serve to level things. I deserve more credit for knowing it's going to come down to court 4. People don't talk enough about the clear. For the record, I'm completely kidding. It's one of those things 6 hours in probably should have stayed in my brain. But I said, if you watched, I said 4 hours ago, 2 hours ago, 4 singles always felt like the spot. She's done that a couple times now. I didn't know she had those volleys to her. And in fact, I can tell you, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, she did it. I remember watching her and Ashley Leahy. I believe they called them the Blondes when they played together on a doubles court. It was a lot of baseline-centric tennis. Now a little short angle from Lisa Czar, carving it like the Thanksgiving turkey. I love it. No shutout today. Lisa Czar continues her winning start to her final season on the job. That's a straightforward performance. 6-1, 6-3, never in doubt. As, by the way, Savannah Brodus pushed to a third set. I apologize, I missed it. 4 singles matches remaining. Brodus shake early in that third set. So let's stick with our 3-second sets. This is Janice Chen now. Match points to level things, even if momentarily. Match points to level things for the moment. To all, at least for the moment, as Janice Chen, 6-2, 6-4. That's a nice bounce back from the senior, who's always slowly but surely calibrating her way into a year. We know Janice Chen is at her best come May, never in February. But that is an impressive February result. Knocks out the fifth-year Subash 2-4. It is all square, 2 apiece. 3 matches remaining. Who can take 2 of the 3? Whoever can. You're headed to the quarterfinals, and a date against Michigan will show you our 3 remaining matches now. And let's go first with her set and a break lead. That's Elaine Chervinsky, the junior, leading 5th-year Anna Campana here. But break point chances back for Campana. This feels a lot like that Michigan-Cal match earlier, right? Cal gets off to the early lead. Michigan lingers just long enough. And all of a sudden, their talent pulls through in the end. The Waves hoping to pull off that similar recipe here today. Now with the break, excuse me, for 4-all. Meanwhile, Redlick now serving to force a third of her own. It'd help if we got to this correct court right again. Pepperdine going to need at least 1 3-set victory. They got to force that deciding set on either 4 or 5. Senior Nikki Redlick to do what she has done so frequently for the Waves these past few seasons. Just keep them alive, keep them fighting. I thought that missed wide. Evidently, it did not land good. Appreciate the honesty from Nikki Redlick. She'll now face 4 breakpoint chances as Adato tries to get things back on serve in the second. Again, you'd still rather be Virginia, particularly with Heba shake up that early 2-love break on 2. Redlick keeps on pushing. She never rolls over. One of my favorites to watch over these last 3 seasons. I'm not supposed to play favorites. I don't with teams. But this sport's all about grit. And Nikki Redlick has it in spades. Just never folds. Never quits. Down a set in the break round. 2 break points fought off here. She tries to serve to force a must-have 3rd set. Wide. Adato does break back. Still Redlick the 5-4 lead. A massive hold for Anna Campana. 5-4 lead on the deciding point. Look, both of these teams, you got to win 2 of the 3. Again, who would you rather be? Probably the team up first sets on courts 4 and 5, and then up a break on court 2, there's no doubt. Match calculator would say lean Virginia probably over 2/3 of the time, but in that 66 to 70 range. They're calling her Heebs here in the building. Heba Shake. Heebs feels about right. She is just, again, the aggression. Really impressive stuff. 3-love, break lead consolidated here in the third. Meanwhile, okay, Chervinsky serving to stay alive. Ziadato serving to stay alive. Let's start with 5. Freebie, can't have that. Fernanda Campana more than anything. Come on, high hanging serve like that. Turn's got to go in. Easy, of course, to say here, sitting comfortably in the booth, but I imagine that same thought running through Pepperdine head coach Per Nilsson's mind right now, as you see, by the way, Ziadato game point chances for 5-all. From Chervinsky continues to play boldly. Look, I know it's 2-all overall on the scoreboard. I do think if you're Virginia, given the leads you have on 4 and 5, you can afford to swing maybe a little bit more freely, knowing, hey, third set's at worst on the horizon in a couple of positions. Again, Broad is already down an early break on court number 2. Key here if you're Virginia. Can't start playing not to lose. Have to continue to take your chances. Big serve line there as you play to win is to hold 4-5-all. It's over to 4 now. No, misses wide. Redlick holds for 6-5. Brodus holds for 1-3. I think we got to go back to 5 for the meantime. Campana Holtz does her job here on court number 5, a game away again. 2-all overall for Virginia. Doubles and a straight set victory at the number 6 position from Melody Collard. Pepperdine straight set wins at 1 and 3. You see what we have left. Tight error there on point number 1, court 5, so love 15. Ziadavka, she's shown me something today. There's a steadiness that she brings along with the size, the weight of shot. Her forehand particularly potent. By the way, now in the crowd, North Carolina, NC State, USC, they're all here, Washington, all here watching. Jake holds breaker to decide things on 4. Let's go over to 5. Again, this breaker becomes that much more important if Anna Campana can force a third of her own here on 5. Deuce point coming up here as Brodus looks to break back on 2. She could have wanted. Hard to ask for a better look than that, down 3-1 in the 3rd. But it's a hold for Shake again. Who would you rather be? The answer is clearly Virginia. Going to a breaker here on 5. So let's go to court number 4 here again. Instituting a heavy edition of the 5 or 50 rule. We're either 5 or 50 minutes away. It's that simple. 5 minutes if Shake and one of Ziadato or Chervinsky can close. 50 minutes if they don't. Three all on the turn here. Excuse me. 3 all on the turn here on court number 4. So we'll head over to court number 5 again. These are our 3 remaining matches. Any team can take 2 of these 3. They're headed to a quarterfinal date with Michigan, who somewhere right now, I imagine, head coach Ronnie Bernstein is sitting there saying, no, split sets on 4, split sets on 5. Take as long as you need. Obviously, the longer the match. Happy for the Wolverines, though. They had themselves a battle. They're probably worried about their own recovery. A marathon 4-2 victory. 3+ hours for the Wolverines to kick off our day 1. No, that leaks wide. So Travinsky, mini break, 4-2 lead on 5. Let's take it back to 4. As, by the way, Heba Sheikh break point chances for 5-1. So like we said, the 5 or 50 rule is in effect. Either 5 minutes or 50 minutes left in this one. Let's see how much fight the Waves have left. Five-one shake. As that lands good from Ziadato as well. I don't think there was an out call from Redelic. I'm pretty sure that was just the chair confirming the in. 5-all now on 4. 5-1 game score on 2. Travinsky now 5-2 mini break lead consolidated. We'll wait for it, folks. It's a clean sweep, 5-2 University of Virginia. They end up taking 4, 5, and the number 2 spots all simultaneously. Everything finishes, and just like that, Virginia through to the quarterfinals. So there it is. It'll be a rematch of last weekend's thriller in Ann Arbor. Quarterfinal set. 2 of them now. As Michigan going to take on Virginia. Of course, you've got Stanford versus Ohio State as well. That is some sort of result for the Hoos. They take the doubles point. They protect every single one of their first set leads. Again, Brodus ultimately knocked out in 3 sets, but for me, the separating factor, the depth for this Virginia team. Doubles, 4, 5, 6. They were better from the start. A lot of time for this Pepperdine team to find their best. Again, this was only, what, their 4th match, I want to say, of the season. Certainly a fun battle for us. And by the way, coming up here in a moment, I'm going to be speaking with Virginia head coach Sarah O'Leary. So be sure to stick with us. Then obviously we're going to take a quick break. Get ready for the start of our next match, UNC taking on USC. That match was scheduled for 3:30, so at this point, who knows precisely when it's going to be set up. But again, we'll watch the warm-ups here for a moment as we get ready for Sarah O'Leary to join us. Just waiting on our Zoom to be joined. Shout out to the ITA's Josh. He's on court. I see him with Coach O'Leary. Again, stick with us, folks. We will talk to our winning coach here in a moment. I see it. And joining us now on our broadcast, head coach of the winning team here from our last match, 4-2 winners advancing to the quarterfinals. I should say 5-2 winners. It's head coach Sarah O'Leary of the University of Virginia. Coach, congratulations on the win. I know it got a little chaotic there at the end, but talk to me about your team. Doubles, 3 straight set wins at 4, 5, and 6. What did you see that impressed you most?
I was really proud of their composure. No matter what the situation was, we're up 5-3 in doubles. They came back to 5-all and they just, stayed tough. They knew what they needed to do. And same in singles. I thought that Pepperdine did a really good job of coming back, at least on the side that I was on 4 and 6. But I felt like our players, they just didn't panic. They trusted in the work they put in and they showed great composure out there.
Yeah, it was a really impressive performance across the board. I'm curious in particular what you saw from Melody Collard today, the junior who, a rare moment for her. She loses a double set. That doesn't happen often. For her to bounce back, get that first quick straight set win at 6. What did you see from the junior today that allowed her to have success?
Yeah, I felt like in doubles, they didn't play bad. I felt like we could have played a little smarter against that team, done things a little differently, but I thought they played well. And I think she recognized that and she didn't dwell on it. And she went back out there, knew she had a job to do in singles, and she just got back to work. And really proud of her. She got down 3-0 in that second set and just, again, stayed composed and kept things simple and just had faith in herself. And she got it done.
Yeah, no, that was the theme clearly for your team across the board. And now, obviously, you get something you don't get often in this sport. You get a chance at revenge. You guys are going to take on University of Michigan. Obviously, you not only played them at this event last year, you played them last weekend in Ann Arbor. What do the next 24 hours look like as you prepare? What's it going to take to flip that result tomorrow?
Good recovery today. We need to really take care of our bodies and get a good dinner. And we're excited. We're excited we get the chance to play them again. We do know this team well, so we've played them 3 times in the past year, so we know them well, but we're excited.
Yeah, we're just typecasting the good public academic schools. That's clear here in college tennis, but it's a battle we're all looking forward to, and certainly that was a fun one today. Coach Sarah O'Leary, head coach of the winning University of Virginia women's tennis team, 4-2 winners advancing to the quarterfinals. Congratulations, Coach, and obviously good luck the rest of this weekend.
Thank you.
Thank you.
No problem. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And so there you go, folks. Again, that's your look at match number 2 here of these 2024 ITA Women's National Team Indoor Championships round of 16. Again, I thank you to Sarah O'Leary for taking the time to join us. You see, our cameras are now off on all of our courts. That's because teams are getting warmed up. We are getting ready for our next match. And actually, let me come to me. I don't know why I didn't do that. I clicked the wrong button. I apologize, folks. There we go. Again, still 2 more matches to go here on day 1 of these ITA National Indoor Championships. Coming up next here at Nordstrom, top seed, 4-time defending champs, the UNC Tar Heels. They'll take on the USC Trojans. Of course, if you need more tennis in the meantime, head on over to our secondary stream where you can hear Perry Shine and super producer Daniel Westoff steer the ship, as right now, I believe it's either Oklahoma State versus Auburn or Texas A&M versus Texas. One of those 2 matches going on right now. You know what? It's not my stream. It ain't my problem. That said, you can follow all of today's round of 16 action here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Again, Perry, Westhoff steering the ship over at Seattle Tennis Club. I'm responsible here for Nordstrom, and here at Nordstrom, we're going to have about a 15-30-minute break as we allow our teams to warm up, get set for match number 3 here on the day. That said, to recap what we saw in our morning session, it will be Michigan versus Virginia, the rematch from last weekend, as both teams earn hard-fought 4-2 victories to advance to tomorrow's quarterfinal. Who will join them here at Nordstrom? Well, that's what we're going to find out the rest of this evening. We'll have 2 more matches for you to come in the next 30 minutes. In the meantime, for everyone who contributes to our broadcast, I'm Alex Gruskin. You're watching our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2024 ITA National Team Indoor Championships, back with UNC-USC right after this. Well, did you miss me, folks? Welcome back in, everyone, to our Cracked Racquets coverage of day one of the 2024 ITA Women's National Team Indoor Championships. Alex Gruskin here. We have the team to beat here in Seattle. They're the team to beat every time we host one of these national indoor team competitions. They're a team who've reached the final of this event each of the last 9 seasons, 6 title runs during that stretch. Of course, they've won the last 4 ITA National Team Indoor Championships as well. Of course, I'm alluding to number 1 UNC. The Tar Heels bringing back all 7 of their top 7 from last year's inaugural NCAA championship run. Or maiden, not inaugural, excuse me. Of course, we'll get our scoreboard. Here we go. A reset for us here at the top spot for the Heels. It's the number 1 doubles team in the country. Your reigning NCAA doubles finalist, 5th-year Elizabeth Scotty. Been a part of each of these last 4 national indoor title runs. She's partnered with sophomore Reese Brantmeyer. This team, again, doubles finalists last year. Lost in that finals to their teammates. Number 2 doubles pairing of Fiona Crawley, Carson Tangillig. So, yeah, I mean, again, name the accolade. These North Carolina women have earned it. And yet on the other side today, a USC team that I'm telling you, they're going to be frisky here in doubles. I think it's their best point right now, and they're extraordinarily deep. But beyond that, there's just an energy this group plays with, an edge, an aggression. Obviously as impressive during the kickoff weekend as anyone. Wins over Miami, Tennessee, in Knoxville. See what the Trojans can do here today. Again, looks like it's, and this is the other half. Earlier you heard me call Piper Charney Emma Charney repeatedly. Well, it's because her sister's right here on screen, the sophomore Emma Charney serving on the far side for the Trojans. Under a little bit of pressure here early, though. That's what the Tar Heels do. Opening break for Scotty Brantmeyer on 1. Again, they're number 1 in the country for a reason. Scoreboard will get updated here. It was an opening deuce point hold for Grace Piper, Parker Fry. This is Carson Tangillig, the junior, serving on the near side. Tangillig out of Alpharetta, Georgia. Of course, partnered with senior Fiona Crawley out of San Antonio, Texas. Grace Piper, the junior, out of Somerset, England. Parker Fry out of Rolling Hills, California. By the way, I heard a rumor. Again, I haven't left the Nordstrom Tennis Center today. Obviously, haven't had that much time to do things like, I don't know, read the newspaper, but I hear there's not the nicest earthquake in California today. Hopefully anyone tuning in is a USC Trojan fan. They're still okay. They're healthy. They're safe. It is worth noting, no Snow Han, no Naomi Chung. The two valuable seniors for these USC Trojans. They're out of the doubles lineup today. They had been previously playing. There's a little fist pump. Apologies, I know our camera's a little jumpy here. I'll give them a quick reset. You see new assistant coach Haley Carter, former NCAA doubles finalist, top 50 player in the country, in the world, excuse me, in the WTA doubles rankings. Vanderbilt assistant last season. Now back home in Chapel Hill, dare I say, where she belongs. It just didn't look right for her to not have Tar Heel colors on. Great depth, though, from Grace Piper. Again, it's Parker Fry on the ad side. Grace Piper, dare I say, the shorter of the two on the deuce. Again, it's the firepower. It's their willingness and eagerness to get forward. That's what's impressed me so much about these Trojans thus far. And let's be clear, if the Trojans are going to have any chance today, any chance to knock off the four-time defending indoor champs, they have to go up 1-0, because respectfully, you're just not beating UNC in 4 singles matches. You're just not. Yeah, they're the reigning NCAA doubles champions for a reason. Hold for 1-1 here on 2. As we head over to court number 3 now. Again, to have this much experience, this much continuity spread out across your doubles lineup, not just from last season specifically, but again, these are a couple of seniors. 5th year Abby Forbes, senior Riley Tran from Fairfax, Virginia, Forbes, Raleigh, North Carolina. Don't think they're going to be able to sneak in the let call. You see Forbes and Tran already up a break. This is where the absence of Snow Han, the absence of Naomi Chung may be most felt for these USC Trojans. Lily Fairclough has been playing that number 3 double spot. Typically, she's been with senior Naomi Chung. Instead, the freshman from Perth, Australia, partnered with redshirt junior McKenna Koenig. Koenig out of Scottsdale, Arizona. to hold at the deciding point. So 2-love, you see the Tar Heels already pulling away as they so frequently do. Let's go back over to one where it's 2 more break point chances for your number 1 team in the country. By the way, Tar Heel Nation, as always, travels so well. They're here in force. Line solves it. No one has accomplished more in college tennis than than Elizabeth Scotty on the doubles court. NCAA doubles champion as a sophomore, NCAA doubles finalist last season. I'm pretty sure she's won full nats and All-Americans. Putting all the infinity stones in her Thanos gauntlet as Brantmeyer, Scotty, 3-love. And again, that's probably the best equivalent for these Tar Heels. They are the Avengers. All the superheroes. Who's their Thor? It's a great question, Alex. I'm glad I asked. I think Scotty's Iron Man. There's no doubt about that. The original, the connective thread, this team to teams past. Middle solves the riddle. That's real easy. Again, Tar Heels up breaks on all 3 courts. Are we saying it already? When, not if. See USC head coach Allison Swain, multi-time national champion herself. Division III ranks, long-time successful coach for Williams prior to coming over to LA, coaching the Trojans. It's a great point. I just think the scariest part is that right now the Tar Heels look like they're at half speed. Let's go over to 3 where, again, look at a double break. Middle solves the riddle. It's simple plays. Real easy. I know for the Tar Heels. Double break, 3-love lead. It's on courts 1 and 3. Oh. But the Trojans get a break back on 1. That's something. Again, no Chung, no Han, 2 of the top 3 singles players for USC. They're both out of the doubles lineup. Long weekend ahead. You wonder if that's preventative, precautionary from Coach Swain as much as anything else. Huh. Well, that was real easy. A 3-1 break lead here on 2. Let's go back to 1. Got to go back to 2, where again, more break point chances here for UNC. That would make it, what, double break on 2 and 3? That'll work. 4-1 break lead here on court number 2. A race into the finish line. Tar Heels very much looking the part. A 4-time defending champ here early in doubles. Again, if you're just joining us, we have had 2 marathon matches. This match started at 4:15. It was scheduled to start at 3:30. Took us 7.5 hours. Subtract 15 minutes of time in between matches. 7 hours, 15 minutes. Those are our first 2 matches. 4-2 wins for Michigan and Virginia, respectively. They'll play in tomorrow's quarter. You go Koenig, you go Fairclough. I think they're going to go McKenna's way. Indeed, it looks like they are. Is a break back, right? So they're on the board here on 3, but ooh, okay. I was wondering what was going on 1. Athletic trainer, excuse me. Athletic trainer called the court number 1. That's an issue. Long conversation. I apologize. I missed what happened, but sophomore Reese Brantmeyer. Oh, no. All right, I'm going to do some investigating. Let's go to a double box in the meantime. I'll keep my eye on 1 if they get back to it. Now, again, big picture for the Tar Heels. This is a massive moment. Sophomore Reese Brantmeyer is an essential cog in everything they hope to do. I mean, for God's sakes, she's one half of the number 1 doubles team. Brantmeyer also the number 2 singles player in the country right now. It looks like her right knee being worked on. Well, first of all, Abby Forbes, come on. You know, in some states that lob's illegal. Assault committed by Abby Forbes, just over the head, brilliant. 4-1 double break lead back in hand for the Heels. Again, this match less in doubt. But as we go back to the triple box off of the injury timeout, Reese Brantmeyer trying to see what she got taped. Is it her knee? Is it her leg? Nothing seems to have new tape on it. She seems all right. Obviously, a question becomes now, do we expect to see her at all in singles? It's certainly an open question. Let's go back over to 2, 5-1 for the reigning NCAA doubles champs, Tan Gilligan Crawley. That's obviously a story as it relates to this USC-UNC match. But again, big picture here this weekend. A not 100% Reese Brantmeyer. I'm not saying UNC doesn't still stay the favorite. They're that good. I legitimately think they're still favored even without their #1 singles and doubles player. But boy, does the gap narrow if that injury has any sort of long-term implications. As again, this is the freshman, excuse me, this is not the freshman. This is Parker Fry, the junior serving there on the far side. Heels 2 points away now. That's a gimme. That's when you got to have if you're Grace Piper. Still sets up match points. Again, winner of this doubles point will be the team that takes 2 out of these 3 sets on your screen. All of them 1 set. No ad scoring. There we go. Crawley's forehand into the net. It's 1 match point fought off, 2 to come. I don't like how Brantmeyer looks. Immobile right now is that right knee, which it sounds like was just non-contact. She hit a forehand. Something didn't feel right. As Fry and Piper hold for 2-5, you see Koenig, Fairclough break for 2-4. Again, double break 4-1 lead at 1. But Reese is just... I mean, at some point, you got to ask yourself, are you doing more damage leaving her out there? Scoreboard's not the issue. As 5-2 here, I apologize. I'm looking at court #1. You guys aren't. Now you are. You see, look at Reese Brantmeyer. Her and Scotty. She's holding Elizabeth Scotty's arm to walk to the baseline. It's a full hobble. With all due respect, I love Coach Kalpas. I love Coach Thompson. I don't know that they're doing any good. I told the ripcord probably say, you know what, we're going to sit with our leads at 2 and 3 and be fine there. It's a head scratcher. That is a head scratcher. I mean, look at her serve here. There's no knee bend. She's getting away with it, too. That's the crazy part. Let the record show Forbes' contact point remains ridiculous. Yeah, those hands are laughably excellent. Laughably excellent. Sets up game point chances for USC to, dare I say, narrow the deficit in a way they have been unable to do. Just about anywhere here to start our doubles. All right, well, it's match points on 2, as that was a fantastic put away from Tran. Again, her and Forbes, they just put balls in. That is a nasty team. Speed, strength, skill. On court number 3, meanwhile, match point, set point here for the Tar Heels at 2. Six-two Heels. Crawley Tangillig picking things up right where they left last season. It's like riding a bike, right? NCAA doubles champs right back at it. 6-2 set at the number 2 spot. Again, if you're just joining us, though, my apologies. We'll go now to the split screen. Just 2 matches left here. Reese Brantmeyer, though, you see on that serve, there is no knee bend. Something funky happened. She hit a forehand, took a bad step. She screwed up her knee. That's an issue. And again, Coach Calvis electing to leave the sophomore in. You get why. You trust her discretion. She's the one who's the best gauge of what sort of pain she's going through. But I'll tell you what. Deficit narrowed to 4-3 on 3. This doubles point certainly becomes a lot more interesting. Look, Brantmeyer and Scotty are tough to beat even when Brantmeyer's on one knee, but again, this speaks to just how strong the Tar Heels came out of the gates. It's a ridiculous volley, though. From Koenig. Second time we've seen two back employed here today. Neither time has it been effective. Charney, Cayetano broken. 5-2 lead at the number one spot for the Heels. We'll go full screen to three, where look, credit to USC. They've been down a break here at three the entire time. We're down a double break a little bit earlier. Instead, now break point chances to level things at four. Speaks to the power of just sticking around. Double fault levels things at four. We'll go back to the split. 5-2 lead. Double break again. I don't think this doubles point's in doubt. Still much rather be UNC. Brandt-Meyer 2 back now as well. Just not what you expect to see again. They're hoping more than anything. She tweaked something. It's a quick fix. I don't know. We are playing 4 back at number 1 doubles. Just chef's kiss. Mwah. Just beautiful. Yeah, it's much better from Scotty. I know she missed that volley, but it's moves like that. Have to do it. Given where teammate Reese Brandt-Meyer is right now, just again, the movement, the knee, if you're joining us. She tweaked it a couple of games ago. It's a massive, perhaps, moment for these Tar Heels. Again, Reese Brandt-Meyer, the sophomore, number 1 doubles player in the country, number 2 singles player. Think she matters to her team? As USC's patchwork duo here at the number 3 spot. Koenig and Fairclough. 4 all 30 all. Double bounce. Yeah, Koenig's going to play it, but you see the official call the double there. So 5-4 lead on 3. The question is it going to matter? Injury or not, we're 4 back for this match point. There it is. 6-3 set to the heels. So wins at the number 1 and 2 spots. It's a 1-0 lead for UNC. But of course, we know a singles lineup change is coming. The question is, who goes where? Sophomore Reese Brandt-Meyer, I don't think that knee can hold up in singles. Certainly up 1-0, the depth they possess. You expect now's the time to flex those different lineup options. We'll find out precisely what they go with on the other end of this break. Again, going to step away for 5 minutes, get our court set, get everything ready to rock and roll. Then we hit 6 singles matches in match number 3 here on day 1 at the Nordstrom Tennis Center. It's number 1 UNC, 1-love lead on number 16 USC. 6 singles matches to come as our coverage continues here. Day 1 of 2024 ITA Women's National Team Indoor Championships. Welcome back in, everyone, to our coverage of match number 3 here on day 1 of the 2024 ITA Women's National Team Indoor Championships. We're here at the Nordstrom Tennis Center. We're number 1 UNC, your 4-time defending national indoor champions. They've made 9 straight finals as well. They're taking on 16th seeded USC. Some serious singles changes for the UNC lineup. Again, if you're just joining us, we saw sophomore Reese Brantmeyer. Something's up with her right knee. Took a bad step. Ultimately, her and Scotty able to earn a doubles victory, but just never looked right the rest of the way. So she gets pulled. Scotty pulled from the singles lineup as well. Here's the thing. Tar Heels have the depth to flex. That sort of, we can pull 2 of our top 6. So into the lineup, freshman Taya Rabman, excuse me, as is the senior Riley Tran. Those are the matchups. Again, the new pieces in as we introduce these new teams. Let's show you each of these lineups.
Anna Kiera Legata, West Bloomfield, Michigan.
Fiona Crawley, San Antonio, Texas.
Sarah McClure, Ridgeland, South Carolina.
Riley Tran, Fairfax, Virginia.
Carson Tangulig, Alpharetta, Georgia.
Lindsay Zink, Lancaster, Pennsylvania.
Reese Brantmeyer, Whitewater, Wisconsin.
Theodora Radman, Long Island, New York.
Abby Forbes, Raleigh, North Carolina.
Elizabeth Scotty, Annapolis, Maryland.
Lily Facklow, Perth, Western Australia.
Erin Cayetano, Corona, California.
Parker Fry, Rolling Hills, California.
Snowhan, Wuhan, China.
Grace Piper, Taunton, England.
Emma Charney, Mount Pleasant, South Carolina.
McKenna Koenig, Scottsdale, Arizona.
Naomi Chong, Las Vegas, Nevada.
Truth be told, not sure how much of that I was muted for. Now you've met the UNC Trojans, the USC Trojans, the UNC Tar Heels. A reminder again, sophomore Reese Brantmeyer out of the singles lineup after she tweaked her knee in doubles. Elizabeth Scotty, the other half of that number 1 doubles equation, yanked from the singles lineup as well. It's the luxury the Tar Heels have that they can play freshman Taya Rabman, senior Riley Tran at those 5 and 6 spots. Coach Brian Calbus will feel like he's not missing a beat down there. But it is just a notable change in the lineup for these 4-time defending national indoor champions. Here's your fun fact as we head to a deciding point. Fiona Crawley, in her career, 128 wins, 15 losses. A chance to end this season right at near the top of so many different records in the UNC book. call confirmed. It's an opening hold for Crawley. One love again. Crawley, 128 career singles wins coming into this season. That's fifth most in the UNC record book. She is 40 wins behind number one, her now assistant, Haley Carter. I don't see anyone getting 168 singles wins anytime soon, so I think that record might stand. But I'll tell you what, Crawley's got 21 wins to catch second place Sarah Davatilla, who for me certainly has to be on that UNC Mount Rushmore. Keep our eye on Crawley again as she pursues all different sorts of history here in 2024. In the meantime, we'll go over to court number 2, continue our intros. Appreciate all of you joining us in the comments section. Appreciate all of you who have joined us all day. Alex Gruskin here. Got one more to come after this, of course. NC State going to take on hosts Washington. 2 more matches still over at the Seattle Tennis Club. Right now, I believe Oklahoma State 1-0 lead as they take on Auburn. Coming up after that, you've got maybe our best match of the day, Texas A&M. It's anyone's ball game. I think you're both funny. To those of you in the comments, let's keep it civil, please. Our junior Carson Can-Gillig taking on sophomore Emma Charney. Oh, and good for Charney, sure. Top spin lob showing off why the sophomore was one of the breakout stars of the fall. Charney, team leader in wins, 17 of them overall in singles so far. 3-1 at the number 2 singles spot so far this year for the Trojans. Emma Charney continuing to linger for what it's worth again. 2 changes to the UNC singles lineup. Sophomore Reese Brantmeyer tweaking her knee during the doubles. She's out. Number 2 singles player in the country. Also out, 5th-year Elizabeth Scotty. That's more like putting the Lamborghini back in the car. Back in the garage. But again, the weather's not the greatest. You don't want to ruin the engine. You don't want to ruin the paint job. If you're the UNC Trojans, again, you're up 1-0. You feel comfortable on all 6 spots. Let's leave the Lamborghini in the garage today. We'll bring out Scotty later on this weekend. And I don't know why we don't have a scoreboard here yet. 40-30. The deciding point coming up. Tangillig says, let's go deuce side. To hold for 1-all. I'll tell you what, if this match finishes, it means USC's made this a fight. I think this has grind written all over it. I would be very surprised if this one ends. Maybe the most even matchup we have across the board. And by the way, in the rankings right now, Tangillig number 8, Charney number 20. 1-all on court number 2. Let's go to 3. Here it's the 5th-year Annika Yarlagadda, and this is where I always feel the need to put in the disclaimer. Who fed Annika Yarlagadda the tennis balls to hit her first forehand? I did. We're from the same hometown, same club. Shout out West Bloomfield, Michigan. Shout out the sports club. Yarlagadda holding 4-3 love. She's taking on fellow senior Naomi Chung. Was maybe the best fall of Yarlagadda's career. She's sitting at a career high 7 right now, number 7 in the ITA rankings. She would have played 5 singles today for her team had no one been injured. That speaks to how talented, the depth these Tar Heels possess. I think they're a Pantheon team. I think it's a once-in-a-generation group. I don't say that lightly. I say that to signify both the expectations, but also, realistically, the possibilities for this team. We've never had an undefeated national champion, at least in recent memory, in Division I women's college tennis. This is a Pantheon group. And again, a Brantmeyer injury certainly rattles that cage, but even without her NCAA title number 2, it's not the goal, it's the expectation. It's how special this group of returners might just be for the Heels. And here again, someone in All-American Abby Forbes, who is a luxury in the lineup for today. There's going to be a lot of days where she doesn't play in singles. Will be asked to just step into her doubles role. Of course, here are a couple of 5th years with a lot of history between them. Forbes, of course, transferring over from UCLA. During those times, a lot of matchups with Erin Cayetano, the 5th-year former number 1 player in the country, now number 4 singles player in her lineup. That is an excellent question. That is such a good question. Could Haley Carter crack the Tar Heels lineup today? It's my favorite question we've gotten today. Cayetano goes long. It's an excellent contrast of styles here. Cayetano wants to be asserting herself with the serve, the forehand, the kick and +1. Those weapons could certainly give Forbes some trouble. The problem is, again, Forbes' return of serve perfectly suited to match up with that Cayetano kick. Hold you see for Cayetano. I apologize. So one break. Excuse me. Trojans now breaks on 4 and 5. That's why it's not a break on 5. It was a hold on 5. They haven't changed the service marker. 3-2. Grace Piper out in front against Taya Rabman. We'll keep this on the side. Let's go to 6 as we complete our introductions. 4 love lead for the Heels at 3. Crawley doing her thing at 1 as well. Here at 6, this is war. Fun contrast, the tall freshman Lily Fairclough taking on the always speedy, tricky senior Riley Tran. I think to carry on with the Avengers reference from earlier, because I do think this UNC team, that's really the only comparison you can make, a group of superheroes. I think she's the Loki of the bunch. Not to get too Marvel on all of you, but the trickster. 2 hands on both wings. Again, for the sake of the analogy, entertain me. You all are in the comments. You can let me know what the best comp is for this UNC team, how you think this match might finish. Fair clock goes long, so it's break point chances now for Tran. freebie. Riley Tran will take it. The double fault means she's got break lead 3-2, so heels now breaks. Actually only at the 3 and 6 spots. Pretty tight everywhere as we head over to court number 3. Yarla got our most lopsided set, but on serve at 5. I think that sailed on Naomi Chung. Indeed, it did. So Yarlagadda, again, number 7 in the country. Maybe now you understand why. Game point chances for 5-love in what, about a 12-minute set? She is human. Deciding point coming up. All Tar Heels on court number 3. 5-love lead for Yarlagadda. See the break lead. Tangilla gets on 2. Let's see if she can consolidate. We'll go back there. As Grace Piper, the junior, does take a 4-2 lead over Taya Rabman, the freshman. Again, we haven't had that on the center screen. We'll get to it. Don't you worry. Reason for the delay, they're looking for a ball from Riley Tran's court. Throw that over to her here. Coach Calbus grabs it. Carla got a 5 love. That's why she's staying on our screen, except deuce point coming up for Cayetano. Double fault means it's a break back. 3-all first set on 4 right now. Again, Tar Heels up breaks. Court 2, 3, and 6. On serve at 1 and 4, it's USC, that 5-2 lead for Piper at 5 over the freshman Rabman. And Gillig hold 4-4-1. I'm going to take us over to court 3. Again, Yarlagata now serving for the set 5-1. You see Rabman serving to stay alive in the set. They'll reset the scoreboard here, not breakpoint chances for Chung. No, she just held for that first scoreboard game on the scoreboard. Yeah, I don't know why that fired. Apologies. Not set point. 30-15. Back to 30 all now, and I know, look again, Yarlagana, the senior 7 in the country. I was talking to her lovely father, who I've had the chance to know decade plus now. No, probably 15 years. I know he would really love his daughter to go play pros. Obviously, I think there's a future MD in Yarlagana's future. Certainly getting her master's right now. It's ridiculous. That point's coming up for Yarlagana. Again, I know her parents, the UNC coaching staff, they'd love her to go play a little pro tennis. They think her level's there. That's why she's at a career high to start her final season on the job that just continues to improve with each and every year. And now's the first Tar Heel on a board with a set. 6-1 Yarlagana. Here come the heels. Grace Piper, the junior from England, taking on Taya Rabman. Rabman, freshman from Port Washington, New York. Oh. I'm saying that because I was introduced to someone today. I didn't quite hear what she said, but now it's starting to come together. I'm Mrs. Rabman. I'm Taya's mom. That's what she said. Oh. That set points coming up for Piper. And tough for any freshman. First national indoor appearance. Taya probably unsure even as soon as 5 minutes before the match. Am I playing today or not? That's a break for Appman. First set extended. 4-5 back on serve here on 5. Deuce point coming on 1, so we'll go there now. By the way, on court number 6. Five-two lead, so Crawley did hold to consolidate her break. I apologize. Lots of things happening once we go over to 6. Riley Tran, the senior, 2 points away. Set points, Tran. This would be 2 for the Tar Heels. I don't know what the confusion was, but Riley Tran 6-2 opening set here on court number 6. So that's 2 for the Heels. And Gillig will have the shot to serve for hers as well. Crawley at 1-love. So we'll go to Fiona now. Again, first set's on 3 and 6 in the books. It's a set point on 5. I think the scoreboard's broken there. Yeah, here we go. Freshman Tia Rabman drops the opening set. 6-4 was a must-have for Grace Piper. And look, it's hard right now to project even any sort of pathway, dare I say, to 4 points right now for the Trojans. It just doesn't exist. Certainly a set from Piper helps as we head over to court number 4. Our 3 remaining first sets, courts 1, 2, and 4. Here's 5th-year Erin Cayetano serving for the opening set. She takes on longtime Bruins rival, fellow 5th-year Forbes. The Forbes break, 5-all first set extended on 4. Again, 3 first sets in the books. Tar Heels take courts 3 and 6. Court number 5 going the way to USC Trojan Parker Fry at that number 5 spot. Excuse me, Parker Fry, Grace Piper. Again, Fiona Crawley right now. She's still unranked. She's got a new addition, though. She's all the way up to number 28 already. Crawley having played, what, just 4 matches so far this season. Undefeated 4-0 at the 1 and 2 spots. Limited action this fall as she went out, really played her first 4 full months of pro tennis. Picked up her first pro singles title as well. Speed, ability to beat you to the spot, take that ball early on the rise down the line. Trying to think. Fiona Crawley, what I say the record was 128 and 15. I like to think I've called about 102 of those matches. The reason I bring it up, I don't think I've ever seen Crawley lose a dual match. I know it's happened. I'm just saying I don't think I've ever been there to call it. And apologies, I know camera's a little jumpy at times. But instead of set points, it's break points. Han. Snow Han, the senior from Wuhan, China. A few pro titles herself. Staying alive here on 1. Again, Tar Heels have yet to capture a first set. There is no clear-cut pathway to victory yet. Obviously, double applies for USC, given they dropped the doubles point, but just saying. This one ain't over yet. It's a great ball from Han as we rush over to Pangillig, who gives us the third first set for the heels we were looking for. She holds at 6-3. So only 2 first sets left here as, again, Tar Heels get the first sets on courts 2, 3, and 6. Let's head over to 4, where Erin Cayetano, the 5th year for USC, serving for the set. Yeah, that lands good. So break point chances now. Excuse me, break set point chances. It's all right. I'll learn how to read eventually. 6-5, 40-15, set points coming up. Apologies again. I see it. Our camera's a little bit jumpy. It's a first set for Erin Cayetano. So to the Trojans' credit, they do get sets on courts 4 and 5. Showing once again they've got the depth to compete with anyone this year, albeit UNC down 2 of their 6 likely single starters. Meanwhile, final set point, final first set. Does feel like a Fiona Crawley first set here. Again, doubles, 4 first sets for the heels. There I say you start to pack the bags and maybe start to preheat the car. It's a little chilly here in Seattle if you're the Tar Heel bus driver. It's a first set for Fiona Crawley, so that's 4 for the heels. 1, 2, 3, and 6. Remember, they're down 2 starters here in singles. Reese Brantmeyer, number 2 player in the country, number 1 singles player for the Heels. She tweaked her knee. Pulled from the singles lineup, as was, I call her Maserati Scotty. That's a good one. We're gonna go with that all weekend. Forget the Ferrari in the garage. She's just Maserati Scotty now. Lagata here, already up that set and break lead, looking to consolidate. Lagata holds for 3-1, so the break lead is consolidated on court 3. We got to go to 6. Riley Tran looking to earn a break lead of her own. Massive hold for the freshman Lily Fairclough. 2-1 on serve here on 6. Again, that's the only set and break lead right now belongs to UNC at 3. Everything other than that, pretty early here in second sets. Take us over to 5. This is, again, 5th-year Taya Rabman. It's my first look at her. I know she's played a few matches already. In fact, Rabman, 12-5 in tournament play this past fall. 3-0 in the dual matches she's been featured in thus far, but I've yet to see it. And again, I'm excited to see what this blue chip freshman can do. Again, this is a UNC team losing maybe as many as 7 starters. Excuse me. Yeah, maybe as many as 7 starters next year. Except for there's only 6. But you get my point. Great persistence from Piper to continue to push forward. But just to give you those numbers, again, we know for sure Crawley's gone. Scotty's gone. Tran's gone. Yarlagana's gone. Forbes is gone for sure. Who am I missing? Pangilly's back. Rapman back for sure. And then there's the Brantmeyer question. Assuming she's not injured, does she choose to go pro after this year? Does she stick around Chapel Hill for a little longer? Time in college tennis is finite, but again, a pro career, it'll always be there for you. Worry about next year if you're a Tar Heel fan then. For now, you're going to relish in the final year of this generation of heels. By the way, just ending over at the Seattle Tennis Club final, Oklahoma State 4, Auburn 0. Oklahoma State wins at 3, 4, and 6. They take the doubles point as well. Oklahoma State, again, 4-0 winners over Auburn. So now the Cowgirls are going to face the winner of Texas A&M tomorrow in our quarterfinal. In the meantime, I guess we'll go to 3. Yarlagana knocking on the door. Potential double break, dare I say, insurmountable lead. Setting a break lead on 4 for the Trojans. De facto match point. Naomi Chung loses this one, dare I say, you can start the plane. This match probably over. Hard to see Trojans flipping that result on 3. It has been all Yarlagana. Look, don't mess with us Michiganders indoors. This is our surface of choice. It's where we thrive. Yarlagana showing that off here at the 3 spot. The relentless aggression. It's just comfortable on this surface. Certainly looks so. As you see a couple of lopsided matches in the middle of our lineup. 7-5-3 Love Cayetano. 6-1, 4-1 lead for Yarlagana. We'll move those to the side. Keep our eye on them, but move them to the side. Tran's been knocking on the door here of this second set break. Hasn't been able to convert in either of her chances. It's credit to freshman lefty Lily Fairclaw. Entry timeout as the athletic trainer out for Naomi Chung on 3. Again, we saw the senior pulled from the doubles lineup. Perhaps now we're starting to get an indication as to why. Head over to 1 in the meantime. I'll keep my eye on that as soon as they're done with that entry timeout, or that medical timeout, excuse me. Play resumes there. We'll pick things back up. Put a ball anywhere. It's been the story all 4 years of Riley Tran's career. Again, one of my favorites. 2 hands on both wings. The creativity, it's just a little different than what you're going to see elsewhere. Riley's also just a very funny person. Fortunate enough to get to hear her one-liners over the years, oftentimes directed my way. That's how you respond. That's fantastic from the freshman. Again, win or lose today, I think for this USC Trojan group, given the inconsistencies of last season more than anything else, head coach Allison Swain, who you see here with her freshman Fairclough, just trying to find something to build off of moving forward. This is the perfect litmus test for her squad to say, okay, now you know what the best looks like. We got 3 months to get there. Siding point coming up here on 6. Athletic trainer still out on court 3 for USC. I think Riley Tran's asking coach, do you think that ball was out? I'm right on that sideline. I did think it was out. Nevertheless, build that good karma. It's a hold for the freshman on serve 3-2 second set. Take us over to court number 4. Tell you what, Cayetano's closing in. The world where it's tied at 1-all. I'm not sure for how long. Taya Rabman now up a break 4-3. She has completely flipped the script in that second set on 5. So this is really the lone bright spot for the Trojans right now. 5, Love Cayetano. Apologies as we head on over to court number 3 here. Appreciate all of you joining us. Alex Gruskin here again. So far today, your winners advancing to the quarterfinals: Michigan, Virginia, Ohio State, Oklahoma State, and Stanford. Good day for the 3-letter acronyms: UNC, UVA, OSU, both Oklahoma State and Ohio State. Just Michigan is the one exception. Jeez. Yeah, that serve's new. I don't remember that from Yarlagadda. I know the aggressive front foot inside the baseline tennis she's capable of playing. But that's really good stuff from Yarlagadda. But by the way, you know, actually, we'll get to it in a second. Five-1 Yarlagadda. She is closing in. Yes, thank you. Stanford, the other non-3-letter acronym. Advancing to the quarterfinals. Again, matchup set already. Stanford going to take on Ohio State. Michigan, a rematch from last weekend with Virginia. It's also a rematch from last year's National Indoors, a rematch of last year's NCAA Sweet 16. Oklahoma State awaits the winner of Texas A&M. Winner of this one going to play the winner of NC State Washington tomorrow as well. I guess if you're Naomi Chung, what do you have to lose, right? Take some big cuts, move forward. That's what you have to do. To beat Yarlagadda, you need weapons to hit her off the center. Have to disrupt her rhythm, otherwise she is just going to be the aggressor, and she will take it to you. No way, that lands good. One from the highlight reel for Erin Cayetano on match point. The running forehand pass levels things at 1 apiece. How much does this matter? Big picture, that's the question. Is again, right now UNC up a set and a break on 3. Fiona Crawley up 6-4, 2-1. Upset, but on serve on 2 and down a break now is Riley Tran on 6. Interesting. 5-2 lead for Yarlagadda. Apologies, take us back over to 1. Still another breakpoint chance to come here for Fiona Crawley. Crawley breaks for 3-1. I'll tell you what, though. I know Yarlagadda serving for the match now. That's where we're going to go, but this one ain't over. In fact, all due respect, we'll get back to this Yarlagadda service game. It is a pivotal deciding point coming up. Bear Cloud takes this. Now all of a sudden, USC is very much alive. Just squeezes it by. Again, should we call her Tron? Not Riley Tran, Riley Tron, because she's using all the angles. If you know the movie, you get it. Back on serve here on court number 6. We go back to 3. The other 3. Annika Yarlagadda serving for the match, 3 points away. Grace Piper, 6'4", 5'4", USC lead on 5. Goes wide, match points Yarlagadda. Then the heels lead to 2-love. That is someday at the office for 5th year, number 7 in the country, Annika Yarlagadda. She says, I'll take that. And with it, she hands UNC a 2-1 lead overall, 1-2 at the number 3 position. Head over to 5 as again, junior Grace Piper. Grace Piper could level things at 2 apiece. At which point, all of a sudden, that second set on 2, that tight second set on 6, gets a lot more real if you're Tar Heel and at home, right? This is the first time. You're not nervous yet, but a pour or 2 is opened on the back. There's a little sweat coming out. One heck of an ace wide from Riley Tran, carving that serve up. Thanksgiving turkey. volley now, 6-4, 4-1 on one. Yeah, so fascinating. All the Tar Heel faithful surrounding court number 5 there, as intrigued by this freshman as we are. As Radman holds for 5-all. Still the game point chance here. You see Kane Gillick held for 3-all. Probably 6-4, 4-point lead. Cran holds for 4-all. Take us back to it. Huge hold for Charney for 4-3. Backhand in the net takes us to 6. It's breakpoint chances for Tran from 4-2 down. And look at 3 straight. Give herself a shot to serve for it. Riley Tran just never goes away. Always finds a way to, dare I say, linger. But that's what's impressed me most from Fairclough, today. That willingness when pressured to continue to push forward. That is ridiculous from Riley Tran. She breaks, she'll serve for the match. Let's go to the break point on 5. Deciding point coming up again for Taya Rabman. Win or lose today to just stay alive. Get this sort of experience, particularly if Brantmeyer is going to be injured this tournament. We saw her again, the number 2 singles player in the country, the Tar Heel sophomore, tweaking her knee during the doubles point. That might be the most single significant development we have had in this match. And obviously, sans Brantmeyer, we know this UNC team can absolutely still win this title with Brantmeyer. They feel like a lock of locks. Take us back to 2 here. Let's go to 6 where Riley Tran will serve to give the Tar Heels a 3-1 lead. Put them 1 match away from, I'm going to guess, what would be roughly a 612th consecutive quarterfinal at this event. Remember, they've made the final 9 straight years. Say they've made the quarters since this event existed. That'll work. Dipped at the feet. Tran's now 2 points away. Ridiculous set of passes. As fast as any player we have in all of college tennis. 4 match points for the Tar Heel senior. Yep, missed it by half an inch. Again, this court right beneath my broadcast booth. I am on that single sideline for sure. Tran missed that. Still, to quote a man I once met, that's why you build a 40-love lead. No doubt about that one. Riley Tran makes it 3-1 Heels from 4-2 down in this second set. Heels. They need one of the 3 remaining matches, and again, setting a break lead on 1. So once again, it looks like it's going to be Fiona Crawley. And Gillig up a set, but you see Emma Charney breaking for 5-3. And freshman Taya Rabman down a set, but hanging tough on court number 5. Dare I say, this deciding point might just be the match here for the Trojans. Han can't take this. I don't know. we can move UNC forward in the draw. Almost. It's a heartbreaker. Unforced backhand error off the racket of Snow-Han puts Fiona Crawley a game away. Again, Tar Heel faithful. You can feel it at home, right? Heck of an effort. These USC Trojans, no Naomi Chung, no Snow-Han, two of their senior leaders out of doubles. Obviously for the Tar Heels to bounce back after an injury to Brantmeyer in singles. They pull they pull Elizabeth Scotty. From the singles lineup as well, and yet they still look very much the part of four-time defending champions. Finds the line. Taya Rabman forces a third set. Now, ultimately, will it matter? I don't know. But for a freshman to come out here, first national indoors, you drop the opening set, you come back, you force a third, you're still alive. It's the perfect experience for the freshman to get calloused up. Let's quickly go to two. We should have spent more time at this match. This was our best one of the six. McSharney on fire. I don't think I've seen her make more than two unforced errors consecutively. Again, Sister Piper earning the clinching victory for the Michigan Wolverines earlier today. Charney hoping to stay alive, keep that Trojan fight continuing. Van Gillick breaks back, so let's go full screen to Crawley. Well, there's three certainties in life. You got death, you got taxes, you got the Tar Heels advancing to another national indoor quarterfinal. 4-1 victory for UNC. Short-handed, no Brantmeyer, no Scotty, no problem in singles. Tar Heels get straight set wins again. Started out from Yarlagadda at 3, Tran at 6. Senior Fiona Crawley with the clinch at the number 1 spot. So 3 straight set victories. You had that with the doubles point. Tar Heels through to the quarterfinals once again. I believe joining us here in a moment on our Zoom, either Fiona Crawley, winning head coach Brian Kalbus. Will have them here in a moment. In the meantime, one more match still to go here at the Nordstrom Tennis Center. I'm going to anticipate 7 p.m. start for NC State, Washington. I know right now happening at Seattle Tennis Club, we've already got another match underway. Can all go check it out on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Perry Shinen on the call. Texas A&M, arguably our most compelling match of the day. Again, here in the meantime, (4-1) victory for the UNC Tar Heels. Believe we're about to be joined by our clinching player, senior Fiona Crawley. As soon as we are, obviously, we'll have her here for us. Alex Gruskin here again. UNC 4-1 winners. Crawley with the clinch 4-2. Knocking out Snowhan. Next up for UNC, all right, apologies. I thought we might have a guest for us all here. Turns out the Tar Heels are going to meet up with their team. They're going to get rested. They're going to go get dinner, hit the Z's. Makes sense. It's getting late. 6:42 p.m. Pacific, 9:42 p.m. Eastern. We still got one match to go. Again, Alex Gruskin here, advancing to the quarterfinals once again. Number 1 North Carolina. That means as we look at our draw, I believe we'll have that draw. There it is. Shout out to Westhoff. He got it all set up for us. So far, we don't have it filled in, but let me do some filling in for all of you joining us. Again, Alex Gruskin here. Winners so far today. Let's start left side of your draw. North Carolina, 4-1 winners over USC. Virginia, Michigan, 4-2 wins over Pepperdine, Cal, respectively. Meanwhile, right side of the draw, Stanford 4-0 winners. Oklahoma State 4-0 winners, and then Ohio State from a doubles point down, 4 straight set victories. They earn a 4-3 win over number 7 Georgia. As you see on the draw, just 2 matches to go. And again, right now on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel, Perry Shinen on the call. Texas going to take on Texas A&M coming up here in about 15-20 minutes. University of Washington, our host once again. They'll take on reigning NCAA finalists and this year's number 8 seeded NC State Wolfpack. One more match to go, and then we're done with day number 1 here at the ITA Women's National Team Indoor Championships. That said, we may have had 9 hours of tennis already. You don't want to miss out on our final few. It'll be number 8 NC State taking on our hosts, University of Washington, coming up in about 15 minutes. Signing off for now, though, for everyone who contributes to our Cracked Racquets coverage. I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You are watching the 2024 ITA Women's National Team Indoor Championships. And welcome in, everyone, to our final match of day one of the 2024 ITA Women's National Team Indoor Championships. Alex Gruskin here. It's the home Huskies, University of Washington, number 21 in the current ITA rankings. They're taking on your reigning NCAA finalists in the current number 7 in our ITA Top 25, the NC State Wolfpack. There is standing room only here at the Nordstrom Tennis Center. Helps Papa John's provided to all of these fans while there was, I guess, limited supplies. So you got your pizza when you walked in. Now you get to watch some exceptional tennis. Obviously, courtesy of the Huskies and the Wolfpack. Again, as always, we start off with the doubles point. 3 sets played simultaneously. Whichever team can capture 2 of these 3 sets. Going to walk away with a 1-0 lead heading into our 6 singles matches. Of course, you take doubles. Only need to win 3 of those 6 singles matches. You drop the doubles, you need to come back, find 4 of those 6 singles victories. Plenty of experience spread out across these 2 teams. Also worth noting, this is a rematch. The 2019 National Indoor Championships. Back in 2019, Washington actually knocked off NC State. It was NC State's first appearance at these National Indoor Championships. Obviously, a lot's changed for the Wolfpack and their program since. Of course, here at the top spot, Astrid Olsen, the 5th year, partnered with freshman Alexis Jacobs. Olsen out of Hagen, Norway. Jacobs, Calgary, Canada. It's an early break for the Wolfpack. 1-1 on 1. Again, this is one of the top 10 teams we have in the country. In fact, Sophie Abrams, Anna Ziranova, number 6 in the country right now. Senior freshman pairing. Massive run of success earlier this fall. In fact, overall 16-6 together on the year. They take the 1-1 break lead here at the top spot. Again, Abrams, senior out of Germantown, Tennessee. Ziranova, sophomore. I think I said freshman. I apologize. Sophomore. Out of Moscow, Russia. We head over to court number 2. This is Sarah Maud Fountain. Senior out of Quebec, Canada. Partnered Erika Matsuda, sophomore out of Japan. Here at this number 2 position for NC State, Amelia Rajecki. Senior partnered with freshman Madison Pardo. Rajecki rocking the long sleeves and Pardo rocking the tank. They're on that far side for the Wolfpack. Of course, you're going to hear Amelia Rajecki introduce herself when we go through these lineups at the start of singles. A lot of controversy this weekend surrounding the pronunciation of her last name. Is it Racquets, Rajecki? You ask different people on her team, they'll tell you different things. I had one coach say it's Racquets. The others say it's Rajecki. You ask Amelia herself, you'll get 2 different answers depending on her mood. But again, one of my favorites personality-wise, got the chance to get to know her through all of the success Wolfpack have had these last few seasons. As you see, by the way, the quick start on 3 love for Broadfoot and Rinchelli. One lead here on court number 2. Apologies as we head to 3. 3-love lead here for the freshman Gabriella Broadfoot, partnered with senior Abigail Rinchelli. I'm fairly certain that's Rinchelli serving here on the near side. Point coming up. What side they're going to go to? Is it going to be Melissa Saker, 5th year from Lauderdale Lakes, Florida, transfer from Columbia? Or is it going to be the 5th year, Daria Dekubskaya come over from San Diego State? It is a break back. Still NC State 3-1 lead. The luxury of the early double break. Gap starting to narrow, though. Let's go over to one, see if NC State can consolidate. Abram Ziranova, again, it's a top 10 team in the country. Olsen and Jacobs keep on pushing again. There's a lot of experience. Astrid Olsen, the 5th year, of course, transferred over originally from Pepperdine. Was part of that team that that land good. Tough to see again. I don't have the second confirmation as there are just fans surrounding me at all times, so I got to go off my feed. Ripped winner from the freshman Jacobs. It is a break back for Washington. So 2-all here at the top spot. Fascinating coaching staff, of course. Daniela Melendez, Jennifer Kerr now the assistants for head coach Robin Stevenson. Of course, Kerr graduated last year. One season, 19 dual match victories. Coach Stevenson had seen enough. Immediately hires Kerr to be one of her assistants. Of course, Melendez, former assistant at Harvard. Melendez herself, former standout player, Santa Clara University. Obviously, that scoreboard's getting fixed at 3. I promise they're not done quite yet. Again, Broadfoot and Shelley still at that break on 3. I believe that's Broadfoot serving on the far side. This is what Washington does. If you were here last year taking on a heavily favored Texas squad, Washington just managed to stick around. Starts in doubles always for the Huskies, and here it's a 3-2 lead on one, 3-2 lead on serve. They're on serve in both locations. So we move back over to court number 3. Again, this is the freshman Broadfoot serving. Yeah, things stay steady for the Wolfpack here at 3, 4-2 lead. On serve on courts 1 and 2, but in a little bit of trouble here is Sophie Abrams, the senior, serving. That's a little better. And again, what is the system that has allowed this NC State Wolfpack team to have so much success in doubles over the last half decade? Well, it's pretty straightforward principles. Look to move forward whenever possible, 2 in, look to poach, teach the fundamentals of doubles so soundly that they become routine to these NC State players. Too good. Sometimes good loses to great, and there's the freshman Jacobs. A little stinger down the line. Break point chances once again for the Wolfpack, the Huskies here on 1. Here you see head coach Simon Earnshaw, multi-time national champion, men's, women's side. During his time as the leader of the Armstrong tennis program, Division II. That one sneaks long again. That's Olsen on the deuce side or left side of your far screen. Jacobs on that ad side or right side. Again, what this NC State program has turned into under head coach Simon Earnshaw, assistant coach David Secker. Second to none. Arguably the 2 best developers we have in this sport right now. Now they're able to convince players like the Diana Schneiders of the world, the Zira Novas, the Zampardos. They show up and trust them on campus, but I'll tell you what, a lot of faith in that overhead, faith in that movement. Astrid Olsen's not afraid. She's seen everything this sport has to offer at this point of her career. The 5th year with the overhead. It's a Washington break on 1. Again, let's go to 1. It's not a break till you consolidate, right? 4-3. I apologize. Just had through that changeover. It's monitoring our scoreboard over in Seattle Tennis Club, Texas. Takes the doubles point. 6 very competitive first sets, though, as they take on the A&M Aggies, last year's semifinalists at this event. Great return from Abrams, who's just, there's a degree of fitness, a degree of power, a degree of strength I think Abrams has developed over this past offseason she didn't have last year. It's how she was not only one of the breakout stars in doubles, again, top 10 doubles pairing here, her and Ziranova, but she's also 33 in the country in singles. Squeaks good, game point chances as Jacobs puts that away. On serve on court number 2. NC State up the break on 3. That's the senior Rensheli serving. Lead, Olsen, Jacobs hold. Head over to court number 3. Double fault from Shelley. Deciding point coming up. No. Good math, Alex. That's game. 4-all. So back on serve here at 3 on. Serve on 2, but Rajecki and Zimpardo knocking on that door. Let's go over to it. And you see the 5th year, and you see the smiles. That's a dangerous thing. When Rajecki's having fun, the power of the senior, the totality of things she can do with her skill set, you're just in trouble. She can overwhelm you real quick. By 4, they do break as we head back over to 1, 2 points away. Yeah, I think Jacobs got overruled on a serve line call there. Indeed, she did. So 15-30 becomes 30-all. Obviously, we'll go back to 2. We're on the other end. Rajecki Zampardo will serve for it. And NC State's been up a break at 3 pretty much since the start of doubles. Chances on 1. And Shelley, the senior, serving for that set on 2. Strong start for serves, the recipe for success. So there's Jennifer Kerr. Again, from teammate to coach. To hold for 3-5, still Washington to serve for the set now here on 1. Let's go over to 2. Oh, that's ridiculous. A little casual flick there from Rajecki, who just never seems rushed. Poised for a massive senior campaign. Of course, she was a semifinalist NCAA singles last year. Knocked out top seed Fiona Crawley at that event. It's a 6-4 set for Rajecki Zampardo. They continue to look the part. Exceptional start for the senior freshman to their 2024 season. 6-4 at 2. Wolfpack now just need 1 more of these 2 sets. They do. They'll take a 1-love doubles lead, coming out of doubles. Meanwhile, here we go. It's a... That's a ridiculous get. Ridiculous get from Saker to extend the round, and still it's a great. Oh no, excuse me. It's a ridiculous get from Renshelly, and yet Saker gets the break. Okay, 5-4. Washington serving for it on 3. They got a match point on 1 as well. You come on the road here in Seattle, you best be prepared. Standing room only here in Nordstrom. And right now, Washington's got this NC State Wolfpack team on the ropes, a team that does not lose doubles often over the last 5 years. Of course, they dropped the doubles point just this past week in Knoxville, but more broadly, it's a massive moment, a massive opportunity. It's a set point on 1 as we go back to the split screen. The 6-3 set for Washington. Olsen, Jacobs looking the part. That's a top 10 victory for the 5th-year freshman combo. Meanwhile, you're gonna hear it on the microphone now. We got a full house here. The crowd's gonna get into this one. Spirit of Seattle in the house. Go full screen. I apologies. On serve here on 3. That explains it. Uniforms are very similar. They cut me some slack. Just joining us, Alex Gruskin here, winner of this, of course, going to take on 4-time defending champs UNC tomorrow in the quarters. Big news for the Tar Heels. Reese Brantmeyer, superstar sophomore, #1 doubles player in the country, #2 singles player by ranking. Serious knee injury. Walked out of here in a full brace. Now again, I don't know if that brace was preventative or not, but it has everyone's attention. Scoreboard a hair ahead here. 30 love, not 40 love. Now it's 40 love game point chances. She missed it wide? I think she did, yeah, for sure. So it's a 5 hold after the unforced error. The volley floats wide. Meanwhile, again, those of you curious on our stream, what else is going on? We got 2 round-of-16 matches happening simultaneously. Texas with a doubles point and 4 first-set lead over Texas A&M. So sounds like the Longhorns have control over at a Seattle Tennis Club. Meanwhile, this is Saker, the 5th year. And at a Lauder Lakes, Florida, coming over from Columbia. for her final few seasons. Last year, 19-12 in singles. Limited doubles action, but 4-0 in dual match play when she did play. Yeah, it's not completed. 30 love, obviously. Here, a pin drop here at the Nordstrom Tennis Center during these points. The tension in the air is high as these Husky faithful, they didn't come here to see their team lose. 5-all, 30-all. Come on now. It's good. Breakpoint chances now for Broadfoot and Richelli. Remember, they were up a break for the majority of this set. 4-2 was the original lead for the Wolfpack. Breakpoint chances now for 6-5. System play. Pinch the center, hold your ground at the net. Well done by the freshman Broadfoot. Her and Renshelley, break. And will now serve for the doubles point 6-5. Your reminder, what we've seen occur so far today is we've got the changeover here on 3 winners in no particular order. North Carolina, 4-1 over USC. Pepperdine, 4-2 over Virginia. Michigan, 4-2 over Cal. You had Oklahoma State, Ohio State, and Stanford. All winners on that right side of the draw, all advancing to tomorrow's quarterfinals. Obviously, we'll have coverage first ball to last, starting 9 a.m. Pacific. Looks like it'll be Michigan Pepperdine to kick things off. It's good because I haven't slept enough as is as we head on over back to court number 3, where again, this is senior Abigail Renshelley partnered with the freshman Gabriella Broadfoot. I believe that's Renshelley, that means. Yeah, that's Renshelley who will serve for the match. So it is the senior serving. Fascinating they had the freshman Broadfoot serve first, but that's a discussion maybe for a different time. Secker again, the assistant. I know I speak with truth when I say there was a chance he wasn't going to be back this year. I know now current top 80 player in the world, recent WTA title winner, Diana Schneider, pleading Coach Secker to join her on the Pro Tour. But David and Simon, that's a package deal. That's Batman and Robin. Shaq and Kobe without the drama. Jordan and Pippen without one of those two sons marrying the other's ex-wife. Linesman confirms again. That's a call you defer to the to the lines person. It's the luxury we have. Again, once those other matches finish, our chair umpires, they'll immediately become lines people. Multitasking. We appreciate that, of course. Match point for doubles. That'll work. Rodford caught with the hand in the cookie jar. Nothing wrong with that. Doubles point to NC State. There's a reason they call it the system. Dropped, what, fewer than 5 doubles points in the last 2.5 seasons? Wolfpack reminding everyone how fundamentally sound they are. A hostile crowd they go against here at the Nordstrom Tennis Center, and yet it's still our number 8 seeds walking away with a 1-love lead, courtesy of a 6-4 victory at the number 2 spot from Rajecki and Zampardo. And it's a victory at the number 3 spot. Rensheli, the freshman Broadfoot, 7-5. What a lead for the Wolfpack as we turn now towards our 6 singles matches. We'll have the matchups, who's where, all of that coming up for you in a moment as our final match of day number 1 continues. It's 1-0 NC State. You're watching our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2024 ITA Women's National Team Indoor Championships. Welcome back in, everyone. Our final match of day one of these 2024 ITA Women's National Team Indoor Championships. Alex Gruskin here. NC State taking a dramatic, tightly contested doubles point. Again, all three sets come to their conclusion. First, it was Amelia Rajecki, Maddie Zampardo, 6-4 win for NC State at 2. Huskies responded. Astrid Olsen, Alexia Jacobs, 6-3 win at the number 1 spot. Ultimately clinched, though, by the Wolfpack and the system, winning out at 3 doubles. Freshman Gabriella Broadfoot, senior Abigail Renshelley closing things out. So you know all these characters, you know these people. Let's hear from them themselves. Introduce our starting lineups across the board. First, let's start with your home Washington Huskies.
Erika Matsuda, Yokohama, Japan.
Sarah Maud Fortin, Montreal, Canada.
Astrid Waja, Bruna Olsen, Hagen, Norway.
Melissa Sakar, Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
Zahra Suko, Kirkland, Washington.
Alexia Jacobs, Calgary, Canada.
Daria Zitkovskaya, Almaty, Kazakhstan.
Catherine Gagnon, Montreal, Canada.
Those are your Washington Huskies. Again, singles action underway. We'll get to introducing all those matchups here shortly. For the meantime, let's introduce you to your 8th-seeded NC State Wolfpack.
Sophie Abrams, Germantown, Tennessee.
Gabriella Broadfoot, Johannesburg, South Africa.
Gina Dittmann, Essen, Germany.
Christina Paskauskas, London, England.
Millie Raetsky, Nottingham, England.
Abigail Renshelley, Sarasota, Florida.
Maddie Zampardo, Detroit, Michigan.
Anna Zurinova, Moscow, Russia.
So those are your 2 rosters. Let's kick off now, introducing our 6 singles matchups here at the top spot. It's one of your top 10 players in the country. Senior Amelia Rajecki, currently 10. The latest ITA rankings out of Nottingham, England, is the senior NCAA semifinalist last year. She's taken on a sophomore, Erika Matsuda. Matsuda last year, second team All Pac-12 honoree, 19-10 overall, 15-6 in dual match singles play. But again, all that came at the 5 and 6 spots in the lineup. A little bit different when you're asked to hang out in that top singles position. How will she handle the test, the power of Rajecki early? That's the question if you're a Husky fan. Yeah, Rajecki doesn't love the call. It did miss. Just a little long. Appreciate those of you who appreciated the intros. If you did like them, make sure you tweet at ITA Tennis or Instagram them. Make sure you tag Cracked Racket, see our producer as well. It was all ITA driven. Obviously, super producer Daniel Westhoff gave it his spin as well, but I agree, those intros are the coolest graphic we've ever had on a Cracked Rackets broadcast. And thank you to Josh, Zach, all of these team members. Of course, our super producer Daniel Westhoff for making that possible. Rajecki holds 1 love at the top spot again. Washington going to need 4 singles victories all these matches, 2 out of 3 sets, no ad scoring. Excited to see this freshman, Alexia Jacobs. It's not every day you have a freshman in the top 3 of a singles lineup. Of course, those who are unfamiliar with Jacobs, Jacobs, a former top 150 junior in the world. But the double fault there from the freshman. Again, she's taken on as experienced of a player as we have in college tennis. It's the senior Abigail Rensheli. Rensheli out of Sarasota, Florida. Jacobs out of Calgary, Canada. Of course, many of us still remember Rensheli, that feather in the cap defining win when she knocked out, at the time, defending NCAA singles champion, now top 30 player in the world, Emma Navarro, at the 2022 NCAA singles event. Hello, Alexia Jacobs. You have my attention with a serve like that. Freshman showing off the weapons. Holds for love here on court number 2. Again, we're going to continue to introduce everything, then we'll start scoreboard chasing. Look at this start for Washington. One love Olsen. She gets the early break. Here on court number 3 again, Astrid Olsen, 5th year. Out of Hagen, Norway. There's not a thing she hasn't seen. All Pac-12 second team performer last year. She was best record on the squad. Tied for the best, 25-8 in singles, 17-7 in dual match play, 17-5. And she lined up at the number 3 spot as she is here today. She's taking on the sophomore Anna Ziranova. Now, Ziranova did not play much last year. Obviously, that lineup with Diana Schneider, Lana Smith, all the veterans they had. The 4 seniors, Dittman, Abrams, Rensheli, Rejecki. There just wasn't room for the talented freshman. Who's a former top 75 junior in the world. The pedigree is clearly there. Now it's just a time to turn that resume into college results. See if Olsen can consolidate her early break lead. Again, Washington needs 4 singles matches. the power she's capable of producing at any given moment. But Olsen ace wide, she does hold for 2-love, so break consolidated. You see a couple of breaks. Court 3 and now court 4 as well as we continue our introductions here. Here's Melissa Saker, the 5th year, taking on her fellow senior, Sophie Abrams. Early break 2-love lead here for Saker. Again, right now, 2 matches ongoing. There are final 2 matches of day 1. Spots in the ITA National Indoor quarterfinals on the line. This one going to face UNC tomorrow. Of course, again, our other match right now, battle for the state of Texas. It's the Longhorns versus the Aggies. UT versus A&M. Texas right now, 3-love lead. They take doubles, straight set wins at the 3 and 5 spots. But I'll tell you what, everything else might go 3. And look, obviously A&M's got to win everything remaining, but Saker tries to guess there to throw Abrams off. It's just worth noting, A&M down 3-0. They're not out of it by any stretch of the imagination. That match available here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel on the Perry Shinen stream. Quarter luck, better than nothing. Abrams from break points down, back to deuce. I think Saker went wide there. Indeed, she did. All right. Abrams on the board, 1-2. Builds Melissa Saker the early break lead as we head over to 5. And now we can do some scoreboard chasing. Gina Dittman, the senior here. Game point chances to consolidate a 3-love lead. Again, she's taken on senior Sarah Mount-Fortin. Fortin out of Quebec, Canada. Dittman out of Essen, Germany. To hold for Dittman, 3-love, looking real good, isn't she? Here at this number 5 spot. SM Pardo, by the way, holds for 2-1 on 6, so we're kind of handicapped. 3 changeovers at once on our screen. Not often that happens this early in singles. Don't worry, I'm prepared. I'm going to take us over to 1. again, I'm going to hesitate now every time I say it because I've heard her say it different than I did. Amelia Racquets, embracing her Polish roots, I see. 3-1-30 love. The hold for Hetsky. He's going to call her Millie, like her teammates do, and I think I've earned that right. I guess my point is if I called her that to her face, she would respond. So given the confusion, Racquets, Rajecki, we'll just go with Millie. 4-1, break lead for the number 10 player in the country. Go back over to 3 as Astrid Olsen looks to pull away. Sophomore Anna Ziranova. And as we know, what's the difference between a good team and a great team? The depth at 5 and 6. And right now, 3-love lead at 5 for Dittman. Zampardo doing a lot of dictating at 6. That match right beneath my broadcast booth, so I've always got an eagle eye on it. Yeah, Ziranova will take whatever she can get. Again, nothing free right now. Coming off the racket of Astrid Olsen. It is noticeable. Again, only 2 on the coaching staff for NC State. Simon Earnshaw, David Secker. Simon's got courts 2, 4, 6. David here, courts 1, 3, 5. And he's been locked in on court number 3 pretty much from the start. So now we're starting to see some separation. NC State break leads on 1, 5, and 6. Break leads on 3 and 4 for Washington. Sails on Olsen, so Ziranova slowly but surely starting to crawl her way back as some Pardo. We're going to flip over there quickly. Freshman from Grosse Pointe, Michigan, about an hour from my parents' house. It says Detroit, Michigan. I was told Grosse Pointe. Sails on her, so Zampardo 4-1 break consolidated again. Right now, NC State's right where they want to be. 4-1 lead on 6. Chances for 5 love on 5, and then Ziranova working her way back. Just want to show you court number 1, where Rajecki's a game away, 5-2, and everything's been in rhythm. Again, first hour, Washington came out with the energy, enthusiasm, dare I say, pizzazz. They always do at home. Oh. Yeah, I think even Dittman didn't believe it. Kind of looked to the chair umpire to say, right? Might be out. Chair umpire says it was not. Saw the smile on Dittman's face. She's on the board. Still 4-1. Gina Dittman at 6. Oh, meanwhile, indoors, yeah. Good luck beating Amelia Rajecki. No, she dropped one in Knoxville to Sophia Cabezas just last week, but let's be clear, that's a road match. I guess this is a road match too, but neutral indoors, good luck. Her weapons, willingness to deploy them, the boldness with which she plays. It's all the telltale signs. If you're asking me who in college right now has the highest pro upside, I think Rajecki. That's probably where I start the conversation. That one leaks on her first set, Rajecki. Yeah, Matsuda just out of sorts. (6-2) opening set. Let's go over to 4. Saker 5-1 lead on Sophie Abrams. This is the only lopsided set going Washington's way. Okay, you say you've heard Millie herself pronounce her last name with a J. Remember you said that. To you in the comments who just said that. I don't mean to call you out in a mean fashion, but just remember you said that. Here's why.
Sophie Abrams, Germantown, Tennessee. Gabrielle Broadfoot, Johannesburg, South Africa. Gina Dittmann, Essen, Germany.
Christina Paskauskas, London, England.
Millie Ratsky, Nottingham, England.
Abigail Rincelli, Sarasota, Florida.
Maddie Zampardo, Detroit, Michigan. Anna Zarinova, Moscow, Russia.
Hey, what'd you hear there from Amelia? Was it Amelia Rajecki, Racquets? Again, I've heard her say both as well. Sophie Abrams trying to extend the set. By the way, from double break, 3-love down, now 3 all on court 3, which in my head I was showing to all of you. How about freshman Maddie Zampardo? It is a 6-1 first set for Zampardo. Look, all I'm saying, people from the state of Michigan today, not Michigan Wolverines, people from the state of Michigan. Kari Miller, Julia Fliegner, Maddie Zampardo. There are more, but it turns out if you're from the Midwest, you've played a lot of indoor tennis. You're probably prepared for Annika Yarlagata, prepared for an event like this. The Midwesterners say, yeah, this is our portion of the season. And it's Zampardo. 6-1 set at the number 6 spot. So that's 2 now for NC State. And by the way, they're up everywhere. Except for 4. By 2, Abrams extends the set. Still, Saker's going to serve for it on the other side. Let's go over to Dittmann at 5. Break point chances, no. Looks like she did break 5-1. She'll serve for the set. And first set's on the corners, 1-6 to the Wolfpack.
Olsen back out in front 4-3 on 3, but yeah, that one's back and forth. Dittman thought she was going to walk away with it. No, call confirmed still. Another set point chance here. Excuse me, the same set point chance. There it is. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. And now the pathway emerges. That's 3 first sets for NC State. Courts 1, 5, and 6. Killing them on the corners. That is where the best of the best separate. Take us over to court number 4. Interesting conversation I see going on in the chat. Projecting tomorrow's NC State North Carolina quarterfinal. I wouldn't get quite there. Not so fast, my friends. Yeah, Saker down break point chances here, but she's leading. Olsen's up a break. Jacobs knocking on the door on 2. Jacobs hanging around here, but obviously Ren Shelley going to keep on swinging. Abigail Renchelli is fascinating a player as any on this NC State roster this season. And Renchelli, I would say by her standards, not regression, but I'm sure she would say she plateaued a bit last season. 22 and 13 overall in singles. That was after the